female drag racing in the Midwest. She was telling me a minute ago all her shirts are unisex. So men, head on over there as well as ladies. She's got quite a bit of cool stuff. You need to go check out what Jeanette can do for you over there for a t-shirt and a hat. Car Checks, the trailer, you can't miss it. I can see it from here. Funny Car Chaos trailer is set up. And I mean, that's about 2 months early. We're not due to have Funny Car Chaos till September, but he is set up over there with Funny Car Chaos merchandise, hats, shirts, and trinkets, all that say Funny Car Chaos on it. Cool stuff. So if you want to get your Funny Car Chaos stuff early, head on over to the trailer. Taz over at Slick Willie Radio, broadcasting as we speak. Go talk to Taz and his people over there as they are broadcasting online as we speak. Slick Willie Radio, and of course Monster Rub, not far from the end of the tower down here, from the base of the tower, I should say. All kinds of spicy rubs for meats. They got beef jerky, they got all kinds of stuff, but if you're looking for rubs for your delicious smoked meats, that is the place to go, Monster Rub.
It's time. The Twisted Shifter Summer National, presented by 360 Steel. Cordova Dragway, Friday and Saturday, June 19th and 20th. From across the country, it's extreme top fuel nitro dragsters, supercharged funny cars, radical pro mods, nostalgia pro stocks, and more. June 19th and 20th, Cordova Dragway blasting out at 6 p.m. Nitro alters, nostalgia gassers, super shifters, and more. Plus flame-throwing jet bunny cars. The Twisted Shifter Summer National. $35 covers the action for both events. Cordova Dragway. We're gonna blow you away.
In the stands, what we're doing right now is called timed runs. Most of these racers will get 2 of them. After those 2 timed runs, we will go racing, but every racer is going to get 2 timed runs, or most of these racers, I should say, are going to get 2 timed runs, and then we will go racing. The idea being for these cars to feel out the racetrack, see how their car, truck, or motorcycle is running today, and know what to dial, because this is bracket racing for the most part, and they have to know what to dial these cars to so that they can be competitive and win races. So what you're seeing now, timed runs, and most of these cars are still on their first one. They will get 2. Need you to pull up if you can. Box, need you to pull up in the lanes. Please, box, at first opportunity. Get you out of the pit area. So, box, please pull up in the lanes. No box to 6 and 7, timed run number 2. No box to 6 and 7, timed run number 2. This is your call. No box, 6 and 7, timed run number 2. Second time run, no box. Second time run, 6 and 7, no box. This is your call. Second time run, 6 and 7. Out, folks, for your enjoyment on their first time run as well will be the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. One of our show classes we have here this weekend, testing out the racetrack. All of these cars manually shifted as they head on down to the quarter mile. You'll hear them shift 4 and usually 5 times. Whereas most of these race cars out here have glides in them. You only hear them shift once. These are manually shifted. They almost all have 5 speeds. You'll hear them rolling through the gears, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as they head on down the racetrack. And the great part is most of them, when they drop the hammer on the line, lift the front wheels in the air, some of them rather high, maybe scary high, you might say. So we're going to see what kind of track surface we got as the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters are due to the burnout box next. We'll be talking more about this Camaro by the tower as the day goes on. The orange crate, one of the more historic race cars we have at Cordova. There are a lot of photographs of this race car going down the 1320. A lot of them in black and white. It goes that far back on this racing surface. This car has been a race car its entire life, built back in the 60s. Put in the pits, no box. Timed run number 2 to 6 and 7, no box. Time run number 2 to 6 and 7, please. His long-time runner with the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters with his bright orange third-generation Camaro in the tower side. Chad Statch in the S-Dime, taking them on in their timed run. So these cars, I'd say a good 80% of them launch with the wheels in the air, some of them carrying them down the track quite a ways. Loving on this Monza we have over in the Berkey's lane or the spectator side. Red, white, and blue, all Uncle Sammed up. Was a time where these Monzas were extremely popular as race cars here at Cordova and every other racetrack in the nation. They have sleek body lines, kind of a swoopy front end, enough room under the hood to put bigger engines in. They were very popular. You don't see them so much anymore because they stopped making them, I believe, in the 80s. Justin Clark and his fast Ford over there. Fairlane all set up to look like a Thunderbolt. Got the Thunderbolt style hood on it. Great looking race car, and I'm a Chevy guy, but this thing is awesome. And we'll talk more and more about these Ozark Mountain Super Shifter guys as the day goes on. I'm just touching the top right now. We'll get deep into it. Boy, Justin's got a sweet looking little ride over there. Lee Connor and his Firebird over by the tower. Lee runs here not just in Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Once in a while he comes here and participates in a bracket racing, running in our top Eliminator class. But this weekend he's with the Ozark boys. Some problems. He gets about 150, 200 foot out, and I don't know if he clicked it off or it clicked itself off, but he stopped in the middle of the track, and we're going to either have to go get him, unless he can, and he refired it. So excellent job by Lee Connor. He is able to refire the car, and boy, it sure looked like it shut off on his own. So that might be an electrical issue that Lee has to try and track down. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters champion Billy Leaf by the tower in his bright red Nova. I could have swore last night he came up in two different cars. Let's see if that happens today. Maybe he was seeing which one was working the best, but he's got the Nova out right now. Pierce Brimmer and his beautiful Chevelle by the tower. Pierce was here just about a month ago, and out in the staging lanes proposed to his future wife, standing right beside him right now. He met her in the staging lanes. He proposed to her in the very same spot he met her out in the staging lanes here at Cordova, and we were all about that day. So congratulations to Pierce and his wife, future wife-to-be. But he's here racing today. And there's the other Billy Miller car, that 68 Camaro, white with red on it. So Billy not piloting them both, but he probably owns them both. But I bet Billy is in this car, because I believe this is the very car that he did win the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters title with, and it's been several years ago. Now, the thing that Billy does, you will notice in that Camaro, is he brings the RPMs up to sky high. He takes it to the moon before he launches this thing, and every time he shifts it, he's got it at about $8,000, I swear. We'll take our juniors back to the lanes. Lane 4, timed run number 2. Juniors back to the lanes. Timed run number 2. Lane 4, please. Second time run lane 4. Junior, second time run lane 4 is where you go. Racers in the staging lanes, racers out in the pits. We're bringing a few rocks up here into the lane. So if you could blow your tires a minute, blow the rocks off your tires before you get in the burnout box, we'd appreciate it. Just one little spin. Get them rocks off your tires before you get up to the starting line. Let's put it that way. All right, Jake Miller, you're looking to make a hit on the track. Jake Miller, you're looking to make a hit on the track. We'll take you in lane 7 whenever you can pull it together and pull on up here. Right now we got no box in 6 and 7, but they are clearing out. So, Jake, up in lane 7 when you can get a chance. And now we'll take our box cars to 8 and 9. Box timed run number 2 to 8 and 9, please. Let's have you pull up in the lanes, please. No box. Please pull up in the lanes. We got cars coming in behind you. No box. Let's pull up. Quarter to 12 is what I got on my cell phone. That means we're approaching lunchtime. Concession stand currently open here at Cordova. Pepsi products available, as well as waters, Rockstar energy drinks, hot dogs, hamburgers, walking tacos. Talking yesterday about the nachos they have over there. It's enough for 2 people. It is huge. So if you got the heavy munchies, you need a little something to fill you up for lunch, that will do it. I guarantee you that. And I'm not even hitting on everything they got. So concessions currently open here at Cordova, as well as our other food vendors we have here this weekend. Pam's Perks for coffees at the base of the tower. The Pork Chop Shot has set up a white tent right next to the base of the tower. Pork chop sandwiches, chips, and drinks available. Mississippi Refreshers is in the house. Riverbend Concessions in the house. Chucky's Famous Tenderloins also here. A lot of these vendors set up behind the grandstands or around the grandstands over here on the tower side. Billy's Food Services also available. They are right behind the grandstands as well. And if you need something to cool you off, Cindy's Tropical Shaved Ice. I can see the trailer from here. And she has some wonderful snow cone type variety things. All jacked up concessions available if you're on the spectator side. They are up and running as we speak, and they have wonderful funnel cakes and bloomin' onions. And I'm telling you what, we had one of the bloomin' onions up here yesterday, and that thing was outstanding. So all jacked up concessions set up on the spectator side. So a lot of varieties for lunchtime, and it is approaching fast. So make your decisions, head on out, get yourself fed, and ready for some racing this afternoon. Box to 8 and 9, box to 8 and 9. Jake Miller, you're looking to make a test hit. We'll take you in lane 7. Jake Miller, you're looking to make a test hit. We'll take you in lane 7. Our junior class on their second timed run, their second opportunity on the racing surface. These kids are the future here at Cordova. We have several racers in our big car classes that came out here and first drag raced in a junior dragster. We have 2 classes of juniors, novice and supers. But they will all be racing together today. They call it a junior all run. And you'll notice the novice racers have a slower cars. They're usually dialed 1190, 1150, something like that. Whereas the supers will run as fast as 760, I believe, maybe 750. but most of the supers dial at 790, and that is to the 8th mile.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from 4-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
To pull up in the lanes, please, box. Let's pull up in the lanes, please. We're all the way back into the pits yet. We really don't have to be. If we pull all the way to the front, we'd be out of the pit. So, box, let's pull up, please. Got a special treat coming up for you fans here in just a few moments as we run out the rest of our box cars. Here this weekend, we have Extreme Top Fuel. These cars are nitro burning front engine dragsters, and we have one sitting in the staging lanes right now, getting ready to come on out and make a test hit on the track. You'll see the remainder of them, the entire class, 6 o'clock this afternoon. But this fella's come out with his. He wants to make a test hit, and he'll get his opportunity just pretty darn quick as soon as we run out the remainder of our box cars, which we only have a couple left. So they're getting their act together in the staging lanes as we speak, and they'll be to the burnout box soon. So it will not be a secret when he fires this thing up, because nitro sounds different than gasoline.
American made, Twisted Shifters makes something for nearly anyone. Custom shift knobs for hot rods to haulers, muscle cars, imports, four-wheel drives to the big rigs that keep America moving. Billet aluminum, stainless steel,
as they pull this Extreme Top Fueler up to the water box. Man's name is Jake Miller. He's made a few changes to his race car here lately. Wants to come out on the track and test to see whether what he has done is working. Tonight at 6, when these cars race each other, they'll be going to 8th mile. I don't know how far Jake's going to take it down the racetrack, as this is just a test pass. But one thing is for sure, he's going to fire this thing up. You're going to hear the nitro and smell the nitro as he goes by, and he will launch it. Especially entertaining after dark when you see the flame tips on all of these extreme top fuelers, and they will have flame tips tonight. But as a guy who has seen these cars before, they put on quite a show. They usually go length of the track with no problems and put some great runs together. Going to 8th mile, as I understand.
No.
Fire.
Copy, single.
So she is fired up. They run these things. They start them on methane, alcohol, and then they switch them over to nitro. It's on nitro now, and as he rolls through the box, we're about to hear the thunder. Shorty burnout as he tries to save his skins. And with a track as warm as we got right now with the sun on it, he doesn't need a lengthy burnout. Tonight, they probably will go a little bit further because once the sun goes down, the track cools off, it tightens up, and they like to put a little bit more fresh rubber down. Hemi motor, I can see it from the tower with a blower on it. Usually these things run around 500 cubic inches. With a heavily overdrove supercharger on top, feeding the nitro directly into the cylinders. So here we go as they get ready to stage this monster. And brace yourself for the noise because it's going to rock your world. Only out about 200 feet before he clicks it off. Ends up going 8th mile time of 4:53, and that was coasting to the 60-foot 1-1, so he was trucking. So he clicks it off at about 200, maybe 250 feet, still coasts through the 8th mile at 126 mile an hour, 4:53. Run. This gentleman's name, by the way, was John Kostalecki, not Miller. It was my mistake there. We given some false information. So John made a nice solid hit. All 8 candles were lit as he went all the way down to 250 feet. So he'll be back at 6 p.m. tonight with the rest of the extreme top fuelers to put on a show for you folks. Be a great time right now, folks, to go get yourself something to eat as we're going to do some track prep here. Get ready for first round eliminations in all our classes. And I mean all our classes.
And we'll call up the first round momentarily. Hey, we're doing wrong.
Session's currently open here at Cordova for lunch. The pork chop shot tent, sure currently open for lunch. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 Riverbend's Concessions, Chucky's Famous Tenderloins, Billy's for Food Services, and all jacked up concessions over on the spectator side. It is lunchtime, folks. 12:30 is what I got on my cell. Great time to head out, get yourself something to eat, as we got a full day of racing ahead of us, and eliminations are coming extremely soon. Going to be calling cars up here post haste, so no box, be ready.
Out here, connection isn't a luxury, it's how we live. But too often, people are stuck dealing with slow speeds, buffering, and unreliable service. That's where Strata Communications changes everything. With 100% fiber optic internet, you get the speed you need. Fiber moves at the speed of light, delivering fast, smooth, uninterrupted performance every time. And unlike outdated systems, Strata's network is built underground, protected from storms, interference, and the unexpected. It's not just fast, it's consistent, reliable, built to perform day in and day out with no compromises. And it's designed for the future, ready to handle growing demand, new technology, and whatever comes next. But what truly sets Strata apart is the people behind it. When you call, you're talking to a real person, not a call center states away. A local team that understands your needs and delivers award-winning customer service. Strata Communications.
Here at Freedom Motorsports, 1204 South Galena Avenue, Dixon, Illinois. We're the #1 CF Moto dealer in the Midwest. And we don't mess around. Top brands, side-by-sides, rugged quads. We've got them ready for your next adventure. Need repairs? Our expert team keeps you unstoppable. Order your machine, we'll build it in-house, no delay. And yes, we've got financing ready to roll. From custom accessories to window tint, helmets, clothing, everything you need. So come on down today. Let's get you on the trail and find your freedom.
It's time. The Twisted Shifter Summer National, presented by 360 Steel. Cordova Dragway, Friday and Saturday, June 19th and 20th. From across the country, it's extreme top fuel nitro dragsters, supercharged funny cars, radical pro mods, nostalgia pro stocks, and more. June 19th and 20th, Cordova Dragway blasting out at 6 p.m. Nitro alters, nostalgia gassers, super shifters, and more. Plus flame-throwing jet bunny cars. The Twisted Shifter Summer National. $35 covers the action for both events. Cordova Dragway. We're gonna blow you away.
American-made, Twisted Shifters makes something for nearly anyone. Custom shift knobs for hot rods to haulers, muscle cars, imports, four-wheel drives to the big rigs that keep America moving. Billet aluminum and stainless steel, CNC machined right here in Illinois. Classic and retro shift knobs in hundreds of colors, all with custom laser engraving and full-color logo options. And custom heavy-duty walking canes. Order yours today at twistedshifters.com.
All right, we got some buys here for you, racers. Listen up. No box buy. C294, car C294. You are our no box buy. So you'll come up in front about lane 5. C294, our junior buy, 131X. 131X. Come on up in like lane 3, if you will, and come to the front of that, as you guys usually come up in lane 4. And our box buy, car number 710. Car number 710, our box buy, and we would like you to come up to the front of lane 7 when we call cars. Those are our buys. No box, first round, 6 and 7. No box, first round, 6 and 7. This is your call. No box, first round competition, 6 and 7. Out here at the racetrack, the Cordova Clothing Company is currently open. Got a big funny car on the side of the building right next to concessions. You can't miss it. T-shirts, hats, other trinkets available, all with race cars on them, a lot of them with Cordova Dragway on there. If you're looking for something cool to wear, a Cordova Dragway T-shirt is as ultimate of cool as there is. They got a brand new hat down there that says Cordova Dragway on it. Lots of other trinkets. So head on down there. And they usually have ice cream available. You might want to ask about that. I don't know that for a fact, but they generally have ice cream available. So the Cordova Clothing Company, currently open here at Cordova Dragway. Go over and check out what they can do for you. Juniors, you might as well come on up as well. Lane 4, juniors, first round elimination, lanes 4. I see some of you coming up already as it is, so let's just have the class as a whole. Junior, first round eliminations, lane 4. No box, 6 and 7, first round. No box, 6 and 7, first round. if you're our buy in our no box class, let's have you come up in lane 8. No box buy if you're our box in our no box class. If you're a buy in our no box class, come on up in lane 8, please. No box, you've been called to lane 6 and 7, and you have come up. Thank you so much. Keep coming at it. Box to lane 4. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Juniors to lane 4. Excuse me. Juniors to lane 4, and you're coming up as well. So lanes are filling up. First round action for everybody. To call out our vendors here a minute while we are quiet. Car Chicks, go see Jeanette over in her trailer. T-shirts, hats, unisex stuff. It is all male and female both. So head on over to see Jeanette. Car Chicks trailer open right now. Funny Car Chaos trailer open as well. Here about 3 months early, selling all the cool Funny Car Chaos merchandise. Funny Car Chaos open. Slick Willie Radio currently operating. Monster Rub. Meat rubs and various things like that at the base of the tower. So if you're into smoking meat or maybe some beef jerky, head on down and check out Monster Rub and see what they can do for you. And of course, Arnie, the farmer Beswick, set up out in his usual spot out in the pits. Go see what Arnie has for die-cast T-shirts and the such, and say hi to Arnie himself. Talk to him and get his autograph. Arnie, the farmer Beswick. Here we go, first round action in our no box class. And we are finally racing, ladies and gentlemen. Time trials are mostly over. And off we go. Chris Thomas, a beautiful Oldsmobile over here by the tower. That's the first year for the 442. Taking on Lucas DeCook in the Deuce, the Chevy 2. Sponsored by the Brandon M. Ballard Foundation. Dialed pretty similar, so they ought to lead the line side by side. Nice 003 light for Lucas. And the 8th mile in the winner, Lucas DeCook, 641 with a 9 on his 38 003 up front. Breakout run for Chris Thomas and the Oldsmobile. Beautiful 67 Camaro coming up here right now. Just seeing this thing for the first time this weekend. Let's see if we can get this guy's name right. Ross Wiebenson. I think I was butchering it last night, but I think we got it now. Taking on Brennan Wheats in the white trash Vega. Beautiful example of a first-generation Camaro. Check this thing out. Looks like Wheat's out on him. Brennan Wheats with a win. He goes dead on his ET with a 005 light. Whoa! Brennan Wheats is here to race. 005 light, 005 package for Brennan Wheats.
What a pass there, Mike, man. Wheats on his numbers this weekend. Looks like a big old field we got out there. We got nitro funny cars out there, front engine dragsters, jet cars, outlaw gassers. We've got the Chicago Wise Guys, the Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Series as well. There is tons of action in the pits right now, so folks, get ready. This is just a little bit to wet your whistle before the big guys come out and just blow the tires off this racetrack. What a great weekend to be out here. Yesterday, a little bit chasing the weather, but, beautiful day here in Cordova, Illinois. Got to spend a nice day up in the tower with my buddy Mike, Mr. Mike on the mic, Fast Lane himself. How you been there, Mike? Been missing you, bud. It's been
And Greg, and it's great to have Mr. Greg up here. Greg Nikleski, the Monster Man out of Chicago, helps us out with the big races. And this is a big one of our big 3 of the year, the Summer Nationals here at Cordova Dragway.
What a great event the Crown Hearts put on, too. I mean, seriously, there is some great A acts in the pits right now, like we were talking about. The Tameless Tiger out there. Arnie the Farmer of Benswick, just a man, a myth, a legend himself. And then also we got Motri out there. That's the burner. That guy, he knows how to tune a top fuel motor, to say the least. And then, of course, there's an ad seen on TV all over the place out there. Got my buddy Joe Soper and the Dirty Bird. You're going to see a bunch of the fastest pro mods on the planet here today. I'm telling you, there's about double digits of pro mods out there. I don't know exact count yet, but they keep on rolling in. And besides all these sportsmen and box classes we got going on and junior dragster stuff, there is big horsepower on the premises today. We got jack cars getting ready to come out tonight. It's going to be a show, folks. And don't forget about our manufacturers Midway and everything that Cordova Dragway has to offer to you. We've got the strip bar. We've got our concession stand. We got the Cordova Clothing Company. Make sure you guys get on over to all those little places. Check them out. And also tons and tons of vendors here to get your drinks on and your eat on and all your different shirts and hats and event promotional stuff that you would like to take home with you. So, while we got a little downtime before the big guys come out, head on over, go check out your favorite driver, car, and get on over to the manufacturer Midway. We're going to have some big action coming up here shortly, folks.
These sportsman racers, buybacks will be in the lanes. Buybacks will be in the lanes today. We're changing it up for the lanes. Buybacks will be in the lanes today. And I will remind you of that when we're maybe not quite so loud, but buybacks in the lanes today for all you sportsman racers.
I'm going to tell you right now, Mike, this is one of my favoriteest places on the planet to come. It's like adult Disney World, And no joke, I'll tell you how favorite it is of mine. I've driven 7.5 hours to get here this weekend so far. It's going to be 10 by tomorrow. 10 hours in the car, but I'll call it that my quiet time. Because I don't know if many of you know, but I have a 3-week-old at home, Vega. And God, I love her. God, I love her. She is just so awesome. Her big sister, Nova, just taking over like the mother hen and just taking care of her. Well, look at my man out there, Troy Bogner, man. If this guy don't win it, I don't know who can. I call that car the ATM, Mike, because it just puts out cash.
Boy, you're not kidding there. Troy has had a great year. He won up in Byron already this year, won a race in Byron.
I've seen him.
So he's cashed our big check already. He's here today to cash another one, and we'll see how he does. This is first round for Troy right here, right now. It looks like he's up against the bug, Andrew Quinn, and it is. So Andrew's going to be getting like a 3-second handicap head start with the Corvette. This ought to be a heck of a drag race because Andrew Quinn is a multi-time class winner by himself in that Corvette. So we got a heck of a matchup coming up right here, Greggy.
Can't wait to see it, buddy. Bogner, he never disappoints, man. Let's see what he throws out. Yeah, let's see what happens now.
Got an advantage on the hit.
Boom. Win light on for Bogner. We're probably going to see that all day long here, Mike. I'm not doubting it at all. This guy, he comes to win.
Yeah, and that thing is deadly. That green Camaro is just deadly. He repeats like holy smokes, just like a tape recorder. He goes out and hits repeat. It runs the time. He hits the lights. He is a hard man to beat.
Every time, Mike. No joke. Check it out. There's Madison Draftkey out there. Got to say hello to all the draftees out there. It's a big group that comes out. They're out here for Builders Brawl. That was her invite. Congratulations to her. Let's see what she can do this weekend. Taking on Mike Peterson Jr. Peterson out of Fort Byron in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Win light goes on for Peterson in the Freedom Motorsports lanes. He gets down there 693 at 98 miles an hour through the stripes. Little Mopar versus Chevy action on the starting line right now. Like Chad Short out of Genosa in the Camaro. I do not have this guy. Scott Robinson, that's who it is, in the Mopar near lane. Starting line advantage over to short. Can't turn it in a win. Look at that. My man goes 690 at 97 miles an hour through the stripes. Tyler Brooks in the S10 near lane. Taking out Bob Potter and his Monty. Chevy versus Chevy on the starting line right now. Waiting on Potter to stage. Potter goes in. Here come the lights. Potter gets it down there, 7-11. First or worse. Tough break for Tyler Brooks, having some issues in that Freedom Motorsports side. Now, this is that car out there, Mike, that I was confused. It's either a 924 Porsche or a Mazda. What is that thing?
Mazda.
You got it.
I believe that's what it is, but I'm also betting it's got a small block Chevy in it.
Oh, guaranteed. Those things were just made for it.
Got a lot of room under the hood, especially with the shocks, the way they got in position and everything there. You can fit a small block Chevy in these things rather well.
Oh, for sure. I think that's Jacob Miner in that Camaro in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Look at that Mazda comes around him, though. Turns the wind light on, going 618 at 109 through the stripes and the Berkey side. There's my guy out there, Norm Wheat. Stormin' Norman.
This is a tribute car he has built. He had a race car like this when he first started out in the 70s. He built a car to look just like this, sold it at some point, went racing with something else, and decided when he came across this, he thought, hey, I can build a race car just like I used to run in the 70s and take it out racing again, is what he did.
There's something about that, man. I got to get my truck back. I had a 98 Dakota, the solar yellow, when I was 18.
Funny car back.
Yeah,
you got to get your funny car
You're
back.
right,
Forget
man.
the
What am I
trucks.
talking about? Yes, I love a pro stock truck, though, but yeah, a funny car team is really what I miss. But I'm trying to think sanity, Mike. Sanity. But, yes, Trish Bailey in the near lane at S10 truck against Stormin' Norman, far lane. Norm reels her up, puts the wind light on, goes 625 at 85 miles an hour through the stripes and the Berkey side. Man, Mike, now you got me all wound up. Yeah, I want a funny car team. Where's the funny car team at? Where is my funny car team at?
For something, shoot for the moon. That's what I say.
You know it, bud. You know it. And all my friends always tell me that too. They say, where is your funny car team at, Wood? And I said, man, I don't know where I forgot that, but it ain't around. I'll tell you that. Ha! Missing it, though, buddy. Missing that.
Ben Wilson over here in this Copa Camaro. It's a beautiful car. Wilson Construction Copa Camaro. He's been having a few mechanical issues with this thing as the weekends went on. I hope he's got her all ironed out. I guess we are going to see.
Looks like a brand new ride out there, Mike.
That could be part of the issue as he gets the bugs ironed out.
You know it. You know it. That green, he probably got a bunch of gremlins underneath the hood. Keeps it green off the tree. Gets the wind light 545 and 127 through the stripes in the Freedom Motorsports lane. That thing's got a lot left in it, Mike. Okay. There's. Gotcha. Mark Anderson in the near lane in that gorgeous 55 Chevy, pumpkin mode. Bright orange, love that thing.
Paxton in the Fox Body Mustang over there in the Berkey's lane. Malachi just started racing here, I think late last year. He started coming out with this car. He is still getting used to drag racing, still getting used to this race car, but he keeps getting better and better. Let's see what he's got today. 003 light for Malachi as Anderson goes red with the Tri-5 Chevrolet.
Nice leave and lucky break for him, too. Look at that. Breaks out going 662 on that 663 dial. So close, but still hits it because the near lane goes red.
Living on this third generation Camaro over here by the tower. Neil Larson Racing. We seen this yesterday briefly before we started seeing raindrops from the sky. Beautiful car.
Taking out Tyler Barsima in the Berkey's lane. Two gorgeous Chevys on the starting line right now. Look at this Camaro though, Mike. I haven't seen this guy out here yet. Oops. Oldsmobile versus Chevy. Oldsmobile versus Chevy. And the Oldsmobile gets it. 671 at 99 miles an hour for Tyler Barsima and his Oldsmobile.
Junior in the Chevette. He's piloting his dad's Chevette this weekend. Bobby usually brings a beautiful black Nova out to the racetrack, but he broke the thing a couple weeks ago. So piloting dad's Chevette ride here today. Let's see how he does in it.
And look at the inches, bro. They pulled that out of their back pocket.
Yeah.
No joke.
Yeah.
It's like, here, you need
and carried it here. Carried it here.
There you go. Got you a race car.
Yeah, Bobby Sr. just bought this thing over the winter time, kind of got fascinated with it, picked it up as a toy, and now the boy's racing it.
That thing sure looks awesome out there. Look at that light on an inch, too. Both these guys cutting a tree down. 006 to a 009. Tough break for Inch, breaking out by 6,000ths of a second. Wind light goes on Berkey side at 643 at 105 miles an hour through the stripes.
You confirm power lane is a 547 or a 647.
Looks like Steve Keys out there. Pretty sure that's the old manager of US 41. Yes, sir. Taking on Mark Naughton. Naughton in the far lane in that Camaro. Mm-hmm. Why? No, I can't. No. Yeah.
Delvin Shepard in the Nova by the tower. Olivia Youngblood in the S10. Olivia gets the win. She goes 39 with a 237, 027 on the hit. This is Drew Beal in the Pontiac coming up out of the burnout box in the Freedom Motorsports side. His dad, Dan, sitting on the rail waiting for his son to do a burnout in his car. In his dad's car, I should say. They just got this thing back together, I think, a week ago. One of the pictures I saw was the front end and the motor completely apart. And they spent a long, long day putting it together. I think something like 16-hour day. They got it together and at the racetrack.
Man, love the look at this Pontiac, too. That thing is just so clean and neat.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
Perfect car. Like
he used to run it with the Nostalgia Super Stock class. Now he's just bracket racing with it. It's a beautiful machine.
Yes, sir, it is.
Jamie Rexrod in the Malibu.
Rexrod dialed in 760, Berkey side. Heel, 674. Look at the light on that Pontiac. Way to cut it down, my man. 002. On the tree. Turns it into a win light going 679 on that 74 dial to the next round.
Up here by the tower comes the Arizona kid. That's Jake Miller. They lived in somewhere near Scottsdale, I believe, for I think the last 4 years, maybe 5 years. I've kind of lost track, but he is an Iowa. He's a Midwestern boy. That's his dad about ready to put him in the beams, but they are a Midwestern family. Decided to head to Arizona to enjoy the warm life, you might say, the heat for a little while. Must have got enough of it because here they are back at Cordova. They've moved back to this vicinity. Jake coming up in the family altered.
Nice. Taking out Chip Fitzpatrick. It's like a Hemi Coot under glass in the far lane. Gorgeous car.
First year for the CUDA. I think it's a Barracuda, 66, I believe. Oh, trip zips for Fitzpatrick. Perfect light. That's a second perfect light I've seen this weekend, and I'm going to mark it down somewhere. I like to keep track of those.
For sure. Fitzpatrick cutting it down. Triple zip 0 off the tree. Turns it into a win light going 706 on that 0-2 dial the next round.
Box to 8 and 9. Box to 8 and 9. First round eliminations. Box to 8 and 9, please. First round eliminations. And here's my announcing protege over here by the tower. This is Siobhan Warner in his Camaro. He helps me out at the bracket races from time to time, is getting better and better at what he does, getting so good that I'm starting to kind of worry about my job a little bit because he's really good at it.
Nobody will ever take your job, Mike. You're too good at this.
I like to think that, but I'm no better.
You're like, I want to retire. I definitely do. Hell yeah. Siobhan dialed in, though, 668 to 570 and Bill Hillo. Bill's on the hunt. Can he reel in Siobhan? He cannot. Look at that. Siobhan goes 672 on that 6-8 dial the next round.
And box to 8 and 9. Box to 8 and 9. First round action. Box to 8 and 9. We need ya. Mustangs on the line. You can see how much these cars changed from the 60s to the 80s. These are two Ford Mustangs. One's a Fox body. The other is original. That's a 60. Boy, it looks like a 7. 65, you think?
65
so let's
7.
compromise and say it's a 66.
There
That's
we
Kurt
go.
Hook in the original Mustang.
Fox body's on the hunt. Red light for the 65 through 7. Fox body, they'll cut that tree down. 008 gets down there 617 at 111 through the stripes. Running out the back door. He saw the guy red light in the far lane, so he said, let's see what he can do. He goes 617 with an 8 on that 21 dial the next round.
72 Chevelle, the big green machine over there. Brian Stewart. I'm thinking he's got the buy run.
Well, looking right now.
Right up.
Yeah.
Coming out at you, we've got a junior all-run event here scheduled for Cordova Summer National, sponsored by 360 Steel and Twisted Shifters. First pair coming to the line. Riley Malik by the tower. James Fall taking her on. Riley's a visitor here. Welcome to the Maliks. Riley's dad, I think, runs a Chicago Wise Guy machine, and I think that's the orange Superbird. Is that right?
The green extreme.
The green extreme machine, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I had my colors crossed up. James Full, longtime runner here at Cordova with his junior, has done his share of winning. Just a couple weeks back, went to the final against his sister, but his sister came out on top in that, so he is quite the effective racer. Unfortunately, turns on the red light, and Malik is going to get the win. Riley ends up going 9:54 on, right dead on. 9:54 on or 9:54. Looks like Jamison Clark over in the Berkey's lane. His dad putting him in the beams. Leighton Cryer by the tower of the Freedom Motorsports side. Leighton won our novice junior class championship in 2025. So quite an accomplished little racer. He moved up to Super Junior this year and finding the competition a lot tougher. But I think Leighton's up to the task. Leighton in at 890, J-Mo in at 905. So you're going to see the machine in the spectator, the Berkey's lane, with a slight handicap head start. You'll be able to notice it, but it will not be much. $300 in the back pocket for Cryer. Double breakout win, Leighton Cryer, 884 on the 890, 063 up front.
Looks like that air out there is making these little missiles rocket off, man.
Yeah, they're all breaking out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They are a little too fast for this great air we got out there this weekend. Next up, that's Frankie McGlynn in the near lane, taking on Kaylee Dieters, sorry about that, out of Moline. Kaylee Dieters, dialed in 750 in the Berkey side. McGlynn dialed in 794 in the Freedom Motorsports lane, tower side. Red light for Dieters. Sends McLean directly on the next round of Junior Dragsters. Look at that double breakout. Running out the back door for McLean. He goes 790 with a 4 on that 794 dial at 84 miles an hour in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Next up, Kylie Eads in the far lane. That gorgeous purple dragster dialed in 790. Sponsored by M84 Race Products, Fuel Factory, Eads Fabrication, MedNav, Stager Inn, and Tillman Construction. Taking on the near lane, that's Chloe McGlynn. Chloe McGlynn in the Freedom Motorsports side, dialed in 791. Near lane gets it. McGlynn turns that wind light on with the starting line advantage, going 791 on that 791 dial to next round. Next up, Paisley Malik in the near lane, taking on Kai Cryer in the Berkey's lane. Malik dialed in 890. Kai dialed in 1197 in the Berkey's lane. Spectator side. Yeah, the Malik's got a bunch of them here, Mike. Can't wait to see the dad run, too. Double breakout. Look at that, though. Malik turns the light on. Going 887 on that 890 dial to next round of Junior Dragsters. Next up, PJ McGlynn in the near lane. Tower side, Freedom Motorsports, dialed in 890. Taking on Marla Clark in the far lane. Spectator side, dialed in 803 in the Berkey's lane. Starting line advantage turns into a win light in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Double breakout again. Look at that 886 on that 890 dial out the back door to next round of Junior Dragsters. Next up, that's Jill Full in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side. Taking on Tanner Liston. Liston in the Berkey's lane. Spectator side. Dialed in 790. Full in the near lane. Tower side. Dialed in 760. These are the fast of the fast Junior Dragsters out there right now. The Snap, Crackle, Pop, Top Alcohol Junior Dragsters on the starting line. These like our outlaw class. Almost identical reaction times out of both lanes. Who's it going to be at the top end? It's another double breakout. Look at that. Near lane gets the win light. 757 on a 760 dial. Tough break for Liston in the far lane. Going 786 on that 90 dial to the trailer. Next set. Jaden Reeves in the near lane. Taking on Laney Thomas. Laney Thomas in the Berkey side, dialed in 797. Reeves, dialed in 795. Freedom Motorsports lane, sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins. Far side, sponsored by Lucas Smith Racing, Flying Brian Racing, and Chassis Concepts. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Street. Super Street. Please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. I need Super Street. Super Street. Please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. I repeat, Super Street. This is your call to staging lanes 4 and 5. Tough break for Thomas going red. Double breakout again. Look at that. 793 with a 4 and that 95 dial for Reeves going to next round of juniors. Next set on the starting line right now. Far side, Berkey's. Spectator lane. That's Madison McGlynn. She dialed in 799. Sponsored by Connor Construction, and she wants to thank Mom and Dad. Taking on Luke K in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side, dialed in 896. McGlynn out of Eldridge, Iowa, in the Berkey side. Starting line advantage for McGlynn. Can she turn it into a win? She does. Look at that. 803 on that 799 dial. Tough break for Luke. Falling a little bit farther off. Going to 908 on that 896 dial in the Freedom Motorsports side. Next up, Loudon Ernst. Loudon Ernst. In the far lane. Berkey side. Dialed in 903. Taking on Cameron Verkler. Verkler in the near lane, tower side, dialed in 817. Verkler sponsored by the 000 Shit Show. Win light goes on for Verkler at 823 on an 817 dial. 72 miles an hour to the next round. Then it goes,
Ruby Clark with a win. 782 with a 7 on the 81. 043 up front for the Rubster. Nice win. Red light for the, actually red light for the Berkey's lane. So that handed it, no, breakout run for the Berkey's lane, excuse me. A couple dragsters I have seen before. Elijah Warner, it looks like, in the red, white, and blue patriotic machine, taking on Jackson Reeves by the tower in the Reeves Racing. Both dads putting both boys in the lanes. And that's what junior drag racing is all about, folks. It's all about family. You will see dads and moms and grandpas and grandmas all tending to the kids as they race these little machines.
That's what's so great about the sport, Mike. It's seriously, every weekend, it's like going camping with your family and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But bringing in the junior dragster
Yeah.
stuff, it really puts the kids on the starting line, gets them involved, and teaches them the real roots of the sport.
It is. And we have, like I said many times before, many of our junior drag racers graduate the big cars. And we have several of them here this weekend running the big cars that started off in our junior dragster program. Win for Jackson Reeves as Elijah pushes the tree too hard, red lights. So Jackson Reeves ends up taking the win, even though it was a breakout run. There's my little track, my little tower buddy, Mason McGlynn by the tower. She comes up here and announces for me from time to time, comes keep me company so I don't get lonely on bracket race weekends. But she has her work cut out for her because that's the killer, Alexa Burlett, in the purple machine over there. She was number 2 in points last year in Super, just missed out on winning it. And so far this year, she has been deadly in that purple missile. Mason going to get a cool 4-second handicap head start. It's going to take a lot for Alexa to control herself. She launches it. Both of them have similar lights. Alexa with about 400 advantage on the hit. She's pedaling it. Alexa Burlett with the win. 7:54 the one on the 52. That is not a reaction time that Lexi's going to like. But boy, I tell you what, there's nothing tougher to do than on a handicap start, watch your opponent go down the racetrack while you sit on the line, vibrating, ready to launch your machine. And here's our bye run, Landon Ernst. Box, you should be in the lanes for round number 1, and we have also called Super Street, the 4 and 5, Super Street, the 4 and 5, please. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, you are on standby. Our fastest sportsman class bracket racing we have here at Cordova. This is our box class. These guys use electronics when they launch these cars, but it ain't as easy as it sounds. First round coming up right at you right now. That's Eric Close in his altered 32 Bantam Roadster over here by the tower in the Freedom Motorsports lane. His opposition is in the 3rd generation Camaro. Close is getting a lot of good runs in with this Roadster for this altered. As the season goes on, was struggling with control issues. Had the front end was kind of not adjusted correctly early in the year, but he's got her fixed now. She's going straight down Broadway. Let's see what kind of light he can cut. 004 up front for Roars, and Close might be in trouble. Sure enough, Steve Roars with a win. 57-3 on the 55, 004 on the let go. So Close going to have to buy back in if he wants to continue racing. think this is Terrence Prohaska. They're both here, a Travis and a Terrence. Both the brothers are here racing this weekend. And this is Travis, I guess. Prohaska by the tower right here. Beautiful white Nova. Don't have a name on this, but boy, that's a lovely door car over there.
Hottest Nova I've seen today yet, bud. Took my eyes off the flipping paper. I was looking at that thing. Oh, and he breaks out. Look at that tough break for that gorgeous Nova. Breaks out by 600 thousandths of a second. Prochaska gets down there. 487 with a 1 on that 8.6. Sorry, 9.5 dial.
Guess who's following Travis down the track? Same lane, right after him.
Terrence Prochaska, his brother.
Talked to these brothers one time about a year or two ago, and they look exactly alike. They could be twins. They might be twins. I never asked them that. They're both about the same age. They both come out with their dragsters here from time to time, usually the big races, and they are tough to beat. These guys come in, they do some damage. Taking on Levi Cordes in the green machine. Cordes with a red light, and Prohaska is going to get the win. And here comes 5-time. And why do I call him 5-time? Pat McGlynn, with his long and skinny yellow and blue machine, he has won our top eliminator box category 5 years in a row. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. Actually, it started in 2021. 5 years in a row he has won the class, so he is a hitter in this machine. Taking him on, Brennan Wheats in the White Trash Vega. This ought to be a good little drag race. Brennan, quite the good racer in his own right with the door car. But he's got to kill the Goliath here. Let's see if David brought a big enough stone. Looks right now like Wheats has him on the tree. Breakout run for Wheats. Pat McGlynn with the win. 88 with a 3 on the 87. 21 up front for Pat. And he will tighten that reaction time up. I guarantee it.
Someone confirm 573 power side.
The gentleman in the Berkey's lane, spectator side, that's PJ Mazuka in the Mercury. I like it when PJ goes rounds because I like saying Mazuka. That just rolls right off the tongue, and boy, it's fun. Let's see how PJ does. He's got to go against DJ Matika. Wow, a couple of interesting drag racing names. Matika in the IROC Camaro. It's a little Mercury on Chevrolet action coming at you. Red light start for Mazuka, and DJ gets the win just like that. It's over. Tricky Ricky Verkler over here by the tower in his shorty dragster. Running this car for the first time this year, put it together. He had a full-length dragster the last few years, sold it and went to a shorty. And when I say shorty, look at this next to a full-length dragster. It's probably a solid 2 foot shorter, but the idea being Rick's closer to the front of the car and can read the stripe even better with his front wheels. The beautiful machine taking him on belongs to Wayne Briggs, and boy, is that a beauty. 55 Chevy, beautiful blue and silver, shining in the sun. Sweet little 019 light for the Verk. And that door car might be in trouble. Breakout run for Rick Verkler, and Wayne Briggs is going to get the wins. 21 with a 3 on his 21. 044 package for Wayne Briggs. Couple long and skinnies coming at you. The one by the tower has been set on fire. And that is Scotty Marsden. Good to see Scotty back at the racetrack. He hasn't been out every week this year. He was a weekly participant in our bracket racing thing, but sometimes life gets in the way. Bobby Wentz Sr. in his dragster taking him on. The Ince family with an array of race cars and trucks. Hannah, the young lady, has a truck, a little S-Dime truck she runs, but Senior, the patriarch of the factory, with his digger with a D. Kenny Barsama over here by the tower. And it looked like it might have been Doug Lancaster. Didn't hit it. Now it's Nate Schrader over there on the other side. No, this is Nate Schrader coming up right here. I'm getting mixed up. We got behind a couple of pairs. Nate Schrader running the dragster, running his dad's dragster, the white and blue and green and yellow over there, taking on Cole Robinson in the Malibu. Robinson been running this car for about a year and a half. Cole is a graduate of our junior dragster program. As I mentioned earlier, we got a lot of these racers that came through the junior dragster ranks, and Cole is one of them. Bought this car as a roller about a year and a half ago, put his engine and tranny combination in it, got the bugs sorted out early last year, and he's been doing damage with his Chevy ever since. But Nate is quite a hitter. Usually runs an S10, but this weekend in Dad's dragster. Red light start for Robinson in the Malibu, so the Nader's going to get a win just like that. What they run at the end doesn't matter once we have a red light. And folks, we have a key up here in the tower. It's on a keychain of baseballs, red balls, black balls. And it is a key to doesn't really say, but it's a single key on a keychain. We just got turned into the tower. So reach in your pocket, and if you're missing your key for your car or truck, we probably got it in the tower. Another door car dragster matchup coming at you. That looks like Anthony Lane. Let's see. It is Anthony Lane in the dragster. Berkey's Farm Store Lane taking on Doug Scher in the Vega. You notice we have quite a few Vegas here racing this weekend. We usually do. They make great little race cars. They don't weigh much, and you can fit a small block Chevy under the hood of these things with ease. Modify the drivetrain with ease, and since they don't weigh much, they are usually pretty quick.
I love these cars so much, Mike. I named my second daughter after them.
Yeah, and he did too. The second daughter he just had 3 weeks ago. He saw a Vega go by the hospital window. Is that what it was?
Yes, sir, it was. I was like, hey, that'd be a great name for a daughter. But hey, it matches my first daughter, Nova, Vega.
At least they're Chevrolet products, and I'm appreciating that.
You know it, buddy. You know it. I need one more so I can name him Chevelle.
There you go. Like it. Anthony Lane, 018 up front. Anthony Lane, 493 to the 9. So he's 9 over with an 18, and that's a nice little 027 package for Anthony Lane.
Tough break for the Vega, but hey, there's another chance right here.
Yep, like I said, we have several of them here. This is Jim Taylor in the flat black machine. Taking on Charlie Hama, digital delay, man. They called the delayed reaction. That little, what do you say that is?
Daytona?
It's a Dodge Daytona. I would say you're correct about that. But Charlie usually ran a dragster for many years, and now he's come out with a door car.
Talking about the Vegas being, an awesome drag car, but those Daytonas were too, man. They really did. Tough break for the Vegas today. 2 of them going down quick. Taylor breaks out going 579 on that 8.9 dial. My man in the Daytona gets down there hitting his number 547 with the 7 on that 547 dial to next round. Chrissy Dieter's out there in this gorgeous Pontiac. I always love seeing this car out here in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Dialed in 589. Taking on Jared Balk in that green mean machine dragster. Far lane, Berkey side. He's dialed in 465. Attention to the pits. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, I need Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9 now. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9.
Got Mr. Steve Marquis over there in his wife's dragster, so he has to be especially careful.
He's like, wait, no, I need them though. We're just messing with our man Heath up here. Look at this, guys. He goes red on that far side. Tough break, but Jacob Connor turns it into a win light running out the back door. 621 was an 8 on that 622 dial. That's Rick Akins in the far lane, dialed in 631. Taking out Jake Stranberry in the near lane, dialed in 464, Freedom Motorsports side. Stradbury just gone. Look at that, 478 at 118 miles an hour with the wind light. Tough break for Rick in the far lane. He's having some issues with that car still. In the far lane, that's Mark Clark. And his gorgeous Camaro sponsored by Sears Seating, Triple E Sales, and the Triangle Inn. He's dialed in 605, Berkey side. Taking on Terry Heller in the near lane. That another gorgeous Vega out there. Dialed in 694 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Almost identical reaction times out of both lanes. Who's it going to be at the top? It's the Vega with the win. You go 694 with a 9 on that 9-4 dial. Way to hit it on the head, bud. 97 miles an hour through the stripe. Vega in the next round for Terry Hiller.
Super Shifters 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters 8 and 9, please. This is your call. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters 8 and 9.
She sells seashells by the seashore. Seashells by the seashore. Yeah, say that 10 times fast there. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Look at that. Look at that. 499 on that 499 dial. Wow, look at that. 700,000 of a second pack on that thing. Yeah, Nick Wagner. Way to go there, buddy. I love this Roadster out there. That orange one. Jace Deering. That gorgeous, gorgeous Sunset Metallic Orange Roadster in the far lane. Dialed in 583. Taking on Adam Nance. Hannah Ince. Doesn't have her name on file, but My man Mike knows her. She's dialed in 612 in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Triple zip zero for Chase Deering. That's a third one today. Look at this guy. And turns on the wind light running 585. Tough break for the near lane, but wow. What a race right there. Chase Deering cuts the tree down. Triple zip zero. Our third perfect reaction time of the event. Nice El Camino in the far lane. Haven't seen this guy yet. No name in the computer either, but gorgeous El Camino. Love seeing these cars at the racetrack. That thing is clean and mean, though, Mike. Look at that thing. I have not seen that El Camino. Yeah, I have not seen that car at the track, though. This is the first time for me. Wow. Near lane. Look at that reaction time. 004 turns it into a win light. 645 on a 44 dial. Tough break for the El Camino. Hits the number on the head, running a 596 with a 4 on a 96 dial. But that reaction time in the near lane cuts it down to a loss. Tough break for that El Camino. That's Sean Dieters in the far lane, Berkey side, down in 479, taking on the dragster in the near lane. Look at that! Another triple zip zero. There's 4 today. Competition is tough today. He goes 452 on a 5-0 dial with a triple zip zero reaction time. That's car number 598M, Mike. 598M, cutting that tree down, triple zip zero. I do not have the driver's name, but wow, I got his number, I'll tell you that. Check out this vet. We're going to go a little silent here for a couple minutes here, folks. We don't got names on everybody on this class and a lot of cars. But check out this Corvette Roadster in the Berkey side. That is Lyle Roseman, actually. He's down in 580. Taking on Michael Wiedemeyer in this S10 truck near lane. Wiedemeyer dialed in 677. Roseman dialed in 580, sorry, in the Corvette. Look at the reaction time of both of them. Wow. 581 on an 8-0 dial with a not triple zip, sorry, 006 out of the Berkey side, 004 out of the Freedom Motorsports lane. Tough break for the Tower side, but that Corvette Roadster goes around the next round. We get to see it again. Next, coming out to our Super Street class. Attention to the pits. I need small tire grudge racing to 6 and 7. Small tire grudge racers, please report to staging lane 6 and 7. I repeat, small tire. This is your call to staging lane 6 and 7. Small tire grudge racing. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. You will be running right behind the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. We got Super Street coming up here next. Super Street, then the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, then we got small tire grudge racing going on here, folks. I got my man up here, Jeff Lumbert. He's one of the Chicago Wise guys. Love this car, man. You got a gorgeous 57 Chevy, and now you're rocking a 67 Nova, huh?
Yes, sir. We got rid of the 57 Chevy to build this 67 Nova.
Really?
Yeah, financiers are always an issue. So we unfortunately we had to part ways with the 57. It was the first car I'd ever driven down a drag strip.
No way.
Very first time I went 9.0 something in the 57, and I was hooked.
And he was hooked, yeah, because his car starts out at 9.0s, and then it ends up in like 4 seconds, right, Jeff?
That's how we usually go, yeah.
You know it. Just all the way to the extreme, as fast as it can go. And now, I mean, that 57 was just a gorgeous piece of engineering to begin with. What you end up, why'd you transfer into the Nova? Is this a better ride all around?
Well, the Nova was a mild steel car.
Okay.
So it would only certify to 750.
Gotcha.
With us, we were running faster than 750 at the time, so it was time to get rid of that one and step into something that could really support the horsepower that we're going to make. And this is a 6.0 Tim McCamus car, so it's a good, solid car for us to put our
I
power
was waiting
plant
for
in.
some kind of name like that. He throws out McCamus, and oh my God, that's one of like the best chassis builders on the planet right now. So this car is made to go numbers, and when you're racing with the Chicago Wise guys, you can't be a slouch now, can you, Jeff?
No, you certainly can't. There are some fast cars. We are not the fastest car out there. It'll be a while before we can build that kind of horsepower. I'm still getting used to the car. This will actually be the first quarter-mile pass I make in the car in the new Nova. So I'm excited.
Excellent, man. Good luck to you. You're at a great track. You know that this thing is prepped. It's got the teeth out, so got no worries. Best safety safari in the Midwest, so it's the place to do it, Jeff. And talking about that horsepower stuff, you got a 582. I know that Zolper, he's running a 500. You said, how am I going to beat this? Just more cubic inch, right?
Yeah, there's no replacement for displacement.
That's it, brother. That's it. He said, I'm going to put a 582 in this thing with a 1471. He said you're running a glide on that, too. So one shift down the racetrack, right?
One shift. I shift manually. There is no computers, no air shifters. It's
manly.
Yeah, you can call it manly, you can call it whatever you want. I just want to drive the car. So
yeah, buddy. Well, that's the fun part about it, is being from guardrail to guardrail. Who wants to drive a dragster, right? Don't let your
they
friends
just go
drive
straight.
dragsters. Exactly, Jeff. He wants to be from guardrail to guardrail, which I guarantee you, folks, you stay up here for these Chicago Wise guys, that's all you're going to see. These cars are from left lane to right lane, swapping gears. These are some of the baddest pro mods on the planet. I got to thank Jeff Lumbert for coming up here and doing an interview. He's going to be coming up here shortly. When's the first pass for Chicago Wise guys, sir?
We are scheduled for around 6.
6 p.m. Okay, folks. So if you're not up in the stands by then, you need to get up there because the big show is coming up here soon, man. Thanks, Jeff. I really appreciate you, buddy.
I appreciate you taking the time. If anybody wants to sit in one of these race cars, stop by the pit, say, you heard us talking. I'd love to have everybody sit in my race car. Once you sit in it, we've got a little panel on the back. I want an autograph from everybody who sits in it. Make sure you look for it. It's on the back right of the car. It's a big white panel. Got dry erase markers, and we have everybody sign it. So
that's
come on,
Jeff. So yeah, hey, everybody, head on over to the pits. Everybody, it's a free pit pass. So why don't you make your way over? Check out Jeff Lumbert and the Chicago Wise guys. He's got that brand new 67 Nova, 67 McCamus Nova. I like to call it that. And check it out, man. He's got a big old 582 in that thing with a 1471. This guy means business. So if you guys want to sit in a real race car, head on over and check out Jeff Lumbert's Nova. Thanks, Jeff, for coming up.
I appreciate you taking the time. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
their next timed run. The Ozark Mountain Super Shifters are out here with us today, and they are coming to the lanes as we speak. These guys are some gear jamming, wheel hanging good time, and every one of these cars equipped with a manual transmission, most of them 5 speeds, maybe a couple of 4 speeds out there, but I kind of doubt it. I think most of them are 5 speeds now. So you're going to see them bouncing and shifting all the way down the racetrack as they grind through the gears.
And if you notice, too, I mean, the hardest part about driving a manual car at the drag strip is cutting a light with it. But these guys are so on their game that they're still cutting trees down with a manual trans in these things. I mean, you got to push the clutch in, you got to wait, you got to drop it, you got to bring the R's up to so many speed, so many RPM. It's a very, very different procedure running a manual trans compared to an automatic off the starting line. But these guys, don't tell them that because they make no difference on it. They're cutting a tree down, they're hanging a front end up in the air, and they're still going. Here we go.
We're in that first gen, you could say, Barracuda. They first started making them in 66, and that's a 66. So cool race car, that first Barracuda right there. Looks like, is it Robin Lawrence over here in the Mustang? Yes, Robin Lawrence over here in the Mustang, the strange engineering machine, and that is the new model Mustang. Taking on who?
The F-body piloted by Rob Turkle. Turkle in the Berkey's lane. Got the old left body. Catfish mouth Camaro.
Man, Chevrolet on Ford, Mustang on Camaro. I'll bet this has never happened before.
Who's it going to be, folks? Ford or Chevy? Almost identical reaction times out of both lanes. Who's it going to be at the top end?
And they're going full pull, 1320. Here we got 961 with a 6. It goes to the Mustang. Yeah.
Check out this Mustang. That's an old throwback right there. That's like an 85, or is that a Capri though? Am I wrong there, Mike? I don't know. It's a pony car. That's the pony car special Mustang 85. So I am not wrong on it. He's taking out Jeff Cook in his F-body, Berkey's lane. Both these guys.
Always like Cook's Camaro, man. That thing looks like it's doing about 150 mile an hour standing still, don't you think?
Totally does. Pro stock style. Look at this guy. All over it, grabbing gears. He belongs in the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters for sure.
Talking about this guy earlier, this is Billy Miller in his first generation Camaro. He has been a past class champion in the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Got a couple of cars out here that say Billy Miller on there, but I don't think he's driving both of them. I believe he's the man in this one, though, and this is a 68 Camaro and just a beaut.
Taking out the Trans Am in the far lane. That's Lee Connor. Connor in the Berkey side. Gonna be Chevy versus Pontiac.
Talking about Billy Miller earlier, he's got a small block Chevy under the hood of this thing, and I tell you what, if you like RPMs, he cranks this thing to about $7,000 before he drops a hammer, $7,000 before he shifts it to $7,000 before he shifts it to third. He is not shy. Someday I'm going to watch the motor come right through the hood of this thing, but I don't think Billy minds. He cranks on this thing. He runs it hard.
Connor goes in first. Here come the lights. Wheels way up for Billy. Red light out of Connor. Sends Miller directly on the next round. He goes 892 at 150 miles an hour in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
That I mistakenly thought was Miller's car as well as not. This is Billy Leaf in that Deuce, the red Nova over there. Looks like about a 69 from what I can see. So my mistake, Billy Leaf in that red Nova. If you guys want to see wheels up, this man will do it for you in that Chevrolet product. We should be able to see lots of oil pan when he launches this machine.
Taking out the Dart in the near lane, followed by Rodney Christner. He's in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Chevy versus Mopar on the starting line right now.
That thing's got a genuine Mopar hood scoop on. Look at that thing, Greggy. Wow.
Wow, suck in that Nova.
And every bug on the way down the racetrack.
That's why they started calling them bird catchers, because literally that will catch a bird flying by.
Yeah,
that thing.
there's no doubt about it.
Nice reaction times out of both lanes. Who's it gonna be at the stripes? It is the Mopar 904 at 143 miles an hour. Here's Jamie Kelly in the near lane in the Malibu. Your doors off. Taking out Steve Clavo in his 64 Nova. Attention at pits. Attention at pit. Wheels way off out of that Berkey's lane. Wow. Quick eight. This is your call to staging lanes 8 and 9. Quick eight. This is your only qualifying run. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, quick eight. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9 for your only qualifier.
In the bad seed, Camaro taking him on. That's Luke Leander. Bam, bam, bam. They hit the shifters on the way down to that quarter mile. You can hear it roaring. And Leander ends up going 10-19 as Harden clicks off an 8:89. Wow, nice run for the Nova. Lee Connor in right now, number 1 with an 8:47, but this puts Harden in a number 2 qualifier in our Ozark Mountain Super Shifter show. It's 66 Chevelle, first year for the Chevelle. Eric Leander, I think it is. Over in the Berkey's lane. Don't have a name on the Nova yet. We will get one as they go down to the 1320. Leander with a 1057. The Nova with a 1020. Third generation Camaro. Match in the S10 pick 'em up truck by the tower. Haven't seen Chad's truck very much. I think this is a newbie to the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. He might be his first year running with him because I don't remember him last year running with him. Maybe not with this particular truck. Roger's been racing with him for many years now with the Chevrolet. Wheels up, nice wheels for both of them. As they go sky high and chase to the 1320, the Camaro's out on him. He runs an 836. Wow, nice run for the Camaro and Mike Rogers. That puts Rogers in at number 1 in our qualifying ladder, so that eclipsed Lee Connor in the Pontiac. Good run for Rogers in the Camaro. Always love this 67 Chevelle we got by the tower here. Two good-looking race cars actually side by side. Man, oh man. Ron Niles in the Chevelle. Dave Stewart in the 69 Camaro, and that blue paint on that thing just glows. It is a beautiful job. Both of these things shimmering in the sun. You better not look directly at them or you might blind yourself. Side by side they go. Looks like Stewart out on him a little bit. Good side by side laps. Frozen pizza all the way. Nice run. 865, 871. Justin Clark in the fantastic Ford. The Thunderbolt hood scoop on it. I think it's a fair lane. I have to ask Justin what that is. This is a Monza by the tower. And Shepard in the red, white, and blue with the stars and stripes all going on in the Monza. So a little Chevrolet on Ford crime coming at you. The Ford in the Berkey's Farm Store lane. The Monza in the Freedom Motorsports side by the tower. Who do you got, folks? Chevrolet one side, Ford on the other. Chevy's out right now. Let's see if Justin can make up the difference. He's trying as they head towards the stripe. 891 for the Ford. A nice lap for Justin. He comes in at number 6 in our qualifying ladder. Pierce Brimmer, I think it's a 68 Chevelle, that copper machine over there in the Berkey's Farm Store lane. His fiance standing not too far behind him. We know that because he proposed to her in the staging lanes right here at Cordova, I think 3 or 4 weeks ago. Met her in the staging lanes at Cordova, proposed marriage to her in the staging lanes at Cordova, and here she is racing with his Chevelle, taking on Mitch Leander, in the Strom High Performance, the Orange Crate, first generation Camaro. All right, quick 8 to 8 and 9. Quick 8 to 8 and 9. Your first and only qualifying hit. Quick 8 to 8 and 9. We need you up here for your qualifying run.
Hey, folks, just a little reminder out there, too. The Chicago Wise Guys have a new book out with all their pro mods all listed out with all their power plants, drivers, sponsors, all that good stuff. Why don't you head on over there and get your new Chicago Wise Guys book? I just got mine, and it's signed by Jeff Lumbert, Dizzy Cesario, Pete Demos, and I think I know some other guys I want to get it signed by. Maybe it's Zoper. I don't know. Jesse Began, though. I definitely want his autograph in here. He just won the Builders Brawl here this year at Cordova. Joe Zoper's Builders Brawl, number 2026 race. Jesse Began put it in the winner's circle with his gorgeous Chevelle. Yes, Jesse Began. I think we need all the Chicago Wise Guys to come up to the tower and sign our books there, Mike.
But the fight's going to be, you're going to want to take it home with you, and I'm going to want to take it home with me. And so this might be a one-man announcer booth pretty soon. Buybacks are in the lanes. All of you bracket racers out there, all of us, you in our bracket race, that would be juniors, no box, and box. Buybacks will be in the lanes today. Normally we don't do that. We're doing that today because of the amount of cars. In fact, it's the Summer Nationals. Buybacks in the lanes today for no box, box, and juniors. Quick 8, you've been called to 8 and 9 for your qualifying hit.
I just got to point this out, Mike. How come Joe Zoper's picture is the biggest one in the Chicago Wise Guys? I think he did that on purpose.
Yeah, Joe wouldn't do anything to amplify his presence in any way. Would he? He wouldn't do that.
No, never. Yeah, I can hear him coming to the tower right now.
He probably is on his way after I said that.
The other funny thing was that we were here for the Builders Brawl, and Mike, I could hear him from the tower in the center of the racetrack for the drivers. I'm like, Joe,
He did he have an amplifier?
Nothing. No, he was
Yeah.
by his voice, and I could hear him all the way in the tower. I was laughing.
You know, there are people that say I don't need a mic as well, you know, because I do tend to amplify rather well. They can turn the mic down on me usually.
Oh, you know it, buddy. Comes with the territory, though, doesn't it?
Well, it does. When you do this for as many years as we've done it, your voice gets stronger and stronger, and after a while, you don't really realize you are a big mouth anymore.
You know it, and they always ask me to turn you up, and they're like, wait, I can fix this.
Yeah.
You don't need to,
You don't need to turn me up. I'll turn it up myself.
Classic and retro shift knobs in hundreds of colors, all with custom laser engraving and full color logo options. And custom heavy-duty walking canes. Order yours today at twistedshifters.com.
Out here, connection isn't a luxury, it's how we live. But too often, people are stuck dealing with slow speeds, buffering, and unreliable service. That's where Strata Communications changes everything. With 100% fiber optic internet, you get the speed you need. Fiber moves at the speed of light, delivering fast, smooth, uninterrupted performance every time.
Look at this rat rod contraption in the near lane. Love coming out to Cordova Dragway and seeing all these different types of cars. Look at this car over here. I don't even know what it is. My computer's frozen right now, but I had a comment on this car in the near lane Freedom Motorsports side. Look at that thing hooking and booking. He gone. Man, these guys got a lot of ponies underneath the hood of these things. They're blowing the tires off it, and this track is hooked to book. I'm telling you, we got a bunch of racing compound out there, VHT, and the track is prepped. So these guys are just turning on the horsepower right off the pad and just blowing the tires away. So telling you right now, the air is right. These cars are going to be faster than ever. So if you guys are looking for some fast numbers tonight, my God, it's going to be here. Attention to the pits. No box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. I repeat, no box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. No box, no box. This is your call to staging lane 6 and 7 now. Please and thank you. Round number 2 for no box. Round number 2 action for no box to staging lane 6 and 7. Attention to the pits. No box, buybacks, and winners. You are all running together. So no box, buybacks, and winners need to report to staging lane 6 and 7 now. We're running you all together. So no box, buybacks, and the winners of that, we need you to report to staging lane 6 and 7 now. So those two guys are great guys. They don't argue quite enough.
Here we go. First and only round of qualifying for our Quick 8 event. Everything got washed out last night as far as qualifying. These guys were supposed to hit it two qualifying runs and one more today. Wasn't going to happen. Mother Nature had other plans. So here we go with our first round of qualifying on our Quick 8 event.
Check out these whips out there right now, Mike. That's what I love about the Quick 8, man. Look at that front engine dragster in the far lane, Berkey's Farm Store side. Love that whip out there. Taking on the Pro Mod, Pro Stock Style Cavalier in the Freedom Motorsports lane. All these cars mean business, but I'm talking about these are one of the fastest cars out here on the premises right now, actually. And they all mean business, but they're all types of different cars. You got front engine, rear engine. You got door cars. This is an awesome class to run with, Mike.
And they're trying to get into a skinny little 8-car qualifying window right here, right now. This is DJ Matika, who we just saw on TV running an IHRA event in Pro Mod, or actually not Pro Mod.
Pro Stock?
No, not Pro Stock either. And we're going to get it's Flying Brian Fern in his front engine dragster. Top sportsman. Matika was running a top sportsman event in IHRA. He goes 452, Brian with 421. You didn't get a reboot.
Yeah, need a reboot.
You can't do it now.
No, dude.
Dino Don Spear in the chassis concept nuclear banana by the tower right here.
Love that Eddie Hill throwback there, Mike. Love it. Tony Frazier in the far side. Both these guys piloting blown injected dragsters. Some of the fastest cars known to man on the starting line right now.
One Huffers with big block Chevys underneath them, ready to do war. And we got a good side-by-side matchup in qualifying right here. Let's see how these guys do. Issues with the spear machine. Frazier goes 442 with the 3.
Man, I'm used to these blown injected beasts. I really say that they should be just grocery getters, bud, but, you know, they are, it's hard to say when you grow up around them, but these things are some of the fastest cars on the planet. Blown injected big blocks, just making as much horsepower as they can, and then they're trying to detune them to run this field, trying to get in the quick 8.
Corey Johnson in the green dragster over there, Team Johnson, and that's Justin Reeves in the orange machine. I like to call it the Halloween special. He probably doesn't like that very much, being orange and black, but that's what I usually refer to. He runs top a lot with this thing on the bracket racing weekends, but trying to get into the quick 8 field with this car today.
It is spooky, Mike. I like it. What are these things, Pro Charge beasts then, too? These things sound like they got some definite horsepower.
Ejected for Justin. It looks like ejected for both of them. Seven for the green machine, 441 for Justin. Going at it. Computer screen is frozen for us right now, doing the best we can with what we got. We'll get her fixed next time around. Good run for the spectator lane, 411. I think that takes him to number 1 in qualifying. Nice pass.
I think you're right, Mike. That's the quickest pass we've seen so far. 411. Look at this Krabby sponsored.
Roll.
Love this whip.
Talking to Billy last night, and he's just the first time he's had this car out. They've been just doing test runs with this thing. They don't know what it's going to do. They don't know what it's going to run. He's got 2 or 3 stages of nitrous on a big block, 706 cubic inch Chevrolet motor under the hood.
Looks like he's dialed in about 4 seconds there, Mike. So whatever he's going to use with nitrous, I'm assuming he's using all of it, buddy.
Yeah, that, you know, how much nitrous am I going to put to it? All of it.
Yeah, buddy.
Billy went to the final in one of these quick 8 events in the World Series, I believe, in 2024. He went in the final against Flying Brian Fern in that front engine dragster. Fern coming out on top, so Bill has done quite well in these quick 8 events with the Camaro. Let's see where he lands today. So good. Looks like she's going straight down Broadway. 461 for Billy Rotz in the door car. Trying to get into the quick event here. He's also running in our box event with the same machine. So double dealing for Bobby Ince Sr. See if he can tag his way into the fastest 8 cars at the racetrack, at least the sportsman class, I should say. All of these guys, you're not going to see Pennzoil or anything on the side of these race cars. They're all BP finance, and what I mean by that is butt pocket. They might get a few minor sponsorships here and there, get a little fuel bought for them, but mostly these are home-built, home-driven hot rods. Looks like a good run for Ants. He puts a 444 on the board, and I think that might be good enough to get into the 8. We will look at the qualifying ladder later on and let you know how this goes. Another gentleman running double dealing here today. It means he's running in our box class and trying to get into the quick 8 event. Corday is the name, and I think he got beat first round of box, so he's trying to get into the quick 8 so he can keep racing. She stumbles a bit on the hit. Let's see what he does. 454 with a 3.
Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. I need juniors. Please report to staging lanes 4 and buybacks. Juniors and buybacks, please report to staging lane 4 now. I repeat, junior and buybacks, please report to staging lane 4 now.
On action in our no box class. Looks like we got a set of spectacles up here, and man, they look like readers to me, not prescription glasses, and they are gray in color, but they look like readers to me. So we got a set of, if you're missing your readers, we got them in the tower. Stevie Johnson in the Monte Carlo, Lucas DeCook in the deuce. 005 on the hit for Johnson, and DeCook has 200 in the hole. Win goes to DeCook nonetheless. He tightens up that ET to 43 on a 41 as Stevie Johnson falls off to an 86 on his 81. Cost him the drag race. He kind of had it covered coming out of the hole. Couldn't make it work at the stripe. Dale Jones in the Dodge. Polera, I think that thing is. Let me see. against Double O Doug Lancaster in his Nova, the Hellraiser out of Morrison, Illinois. No, it's a Coronet. I knew that wasn't right when I said it. It's a 65 Coronet for Dale Jones. Both of these gentlemen run out of Morrison. Neither with a stellar light, but almost identical. Double breakout win for Lancaster. 89 with an 8 on his 90. Looks like Greg Wheats in the Challenger by the Tower, the Reverend. Taking on Malachi Paxton, the Fox Body Mustang. Been giving Greg a hard time about being a Reverend now for about a year. Steering in the altered.
Pretty sure it's Madison Draftkey out over there. Couple of Orange Mean Machines on the starting line right now. That is correct. We got Madison Draftkey in the far lane. Berkey's farm stand side. Berkey's farm store side, pardon me. Taking out Chase Deering in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Look at the reaction time out of Chase. He cut it down last time. Turns that wind light on again. He goes 587 at 109 miles an hour. Tough break for Madison Draftkey. Falling just a little bit farther off, going to 638 on that 33 dial. Yeah, buddy. That's my man, Troy Bogner. This guy. I have seen him personally run 3 perfect packages, Mike. I'm talking 0, 0, 0, 0 across the board. He hit his dial-in on the head with the 0 and cut the tree down, triple zip 0 on the numbers. 3 times I've seen this dude do this, okay? And now I've worked at 66 for 10 years, so it's been over time. But this man, look at the lights out the Vega. Wheats cuts it down, triple zip 0, making Bogner look like he was sleeping, but no. Bogner turns the wind light on again. This guy, I'm telling you, I call that Camaro the ATM because all it does is print cash. That's it.
Man, we're talking trip perfect lights for Bogner, and it's Wheats who goes trip zips on the light, but he breaks out. And he just barely he breaks out by actually quite a bit there. So I'm not sure if he was not able to get on the brakes or what the deal is.
Next up, that's Ross Peterson in the Camaro far lane, taking on Mark Anderson in that 55 Chevy near side, dialed in 788 to Ross is 658. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Ross going 660 on that 5.8 dial to next round. Bobby Eats Jr.
ZD to lanes, lane 4, and that's buybacks and first round winners as well. Juniors to the lanes, buybacks and first round winners as well, lane 4.
There's Bobby Eats Jr. in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports side, down in 656. Taking on the far lanes, down in 687. It's with the starting line advantage. Turns it into a win, goes 663 on that 5.6 dial. Tough break for the far lane, running his number, but throws it away on the starting line.
Mike Peterson Jr. over here in that 67 Camaro. I've always liked this car. It just looks like a race car, the way it's set up, the striping on it, all the badges he's got on the side. Just a good-looking race car.
It does. It looks like somebody you see on the cover of like National Drag.
Exactly.
1978.
Yep. Steve Rohr's taking him on in the third-gen Camaro. First-gen Camaro this side, third-gen Camaro spectator side, and Rohr's gets the win. And I believe he took out a first-generation Camaro in first round as well. So Roars is taking out all the first-gen Camaros. Be careful who you run against. He goes 58 with a 6 on his 56. Brian Barton in the Oldsmo bubble. I think. Let me see. Kurt Hook. No, Tyler Barsma in the Cutlass. My mistake. I didn't look quite right. I thought I said that. I thought, man, I don't think that's Brian. It's Tyler Barsema taking on Kurt Hook in his Mustang. Hook breaks out. Tyler Barsema the win. Tyler Barsema, another graduate of the Cordova Junior Drag Racing program here. He won Super Junior just last year in his little dragster, graduated to a big car as he has aged out of our junior program. This is Siobhan Warner in his bad Camaro. Siobhan, a past track champion with that whip, and he is taking on the Firebird Trans Am. I believe that's Evan Began. Norman Wheats in the dart. Taking on what I guess we decided was a Mazda. The Mazda breaks out and Norman with a win. 595 on his 92. Nice 001 light for Wheats. This is Delvin Shepard in the Nova. Andrew Quinn in the Corvette. Box, we need you to the lanes. Box, we need you to the lanes. Round 2, and that's buybacks included. Buybacks and winners. Box, lanes 8 and 9.
Our computer's not working again. Maybe we should reset.
Goes to Andrew Quinn. He takes the deuce out.
Got Andy Cook in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Wheels up for Cook on the hunt. Can he reel him up? He does. He goes 593 at 112 miles an hour in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
In the Pontiac, Terry Heller in the Vega. Drew was running this car last year, 2025, and the steering broke on it. He got out about 100 feet, steering broke, and he nudged it into the wall on the left side in this lane. It's a good thing he can't hear me because it's probably a memory he would like to erase, but they got her all fixed up and looking spiffy and brand new again.
Could never tell it, could you?
Nope. Beal 0011 red, he doesn't usually do that. He's usually money on the tree, so something unusual for Drew, and he's done in today's event. Taking on Terry Heller will get the win. 696 on a 694. This is Jake Miller by the tower in the Altered. Put this car together several years ago. They had it out at Cordova, I'm going to say 6 years ago now, and made several passes for it, trying to iron the bugs out of it. They don't think they raced it all that much. Then they all moved to Arizona, took the car with them, raced out there some with it. Looks like they got it all ironed out as she's going straight down Broadway now. the win. And over here in the Camaro, Brandon Schmall in the Mustang. Is that a Fox body version Mustang there, Greggy? I know we get to a certain year with these and they are no longer a Fox body Mustang. What year was that?
93.
Okay, got it. Maybe I'll remember it. I probably won't. So many numbers and cars and names bouncing around in this little bitty head. I lose stuff from time to time.
Well, Mustangs are funky like that, too. Then it goes to S197, then SN95. There are a bunch of different body styles.
Yeah. I can't say I paid a whole lot of attention. Once they got to the 80s and 90s, actually, I started losing track. I'm an old school guy. I got 70s era cars. I got 370 Chevelles, an 85 truck, a 96 truck. I got all old stuff. But I love it.
Not a computer to be found in any of those.
Well, I think there might be a small one in the 96, but it's so small it really irrelevant. If it is one, I can't find it.
It runs your tripometer.
That might be it. Little green on green going on here. Green machines on both sides. That's a 72 Chevelle over there.
First, the Copo Camaro, Deer Lane. All you need is Troy Bogner up here with the ATM.
There you go. This is the Wilson Construction Copo Camaro. He's been having a few issues with this thing. I think he might have it sorted out. Ben Wilson piloting that Copo machine. Brian Stewart in the Chevelle. Red light start for Stewart. Just like that, Ben Wilson gets the win in the Copo Camaro. Looks like he's got her sorted out. It went straight down Broadway with no problems. And we got S10 against S10 coming up now. S10 in the spectator lane, the Berkey's Farm Store side, is an extended cab S10. You can tell, got the little compartment right behind the driver's door. Idea being that maybe a couple of kids could ride back there. I used to own one of these, and I tell you what, a full-size adult does not fit back there. It just doesn't happen. You got to have small kids, and they're squeezed in there as it is they got two little junior seats that kind of fold out from the sides, and
they're like jumper seats. Remember?
Yeah, they're like jumper seats. Exactly right. This is Trish Daly in her S10 by the tower. Olivia Youngblood in the extended cab version. So a couple ladies going to war here in their S-Dimes. Breakout run for Olivia. Win goes to Trish Daly. 706 on the 05. Pretty good run. She's not going to like her light. We'll have to tighten that up. Jamie Barsma in his Malibu. Good to see Jamie back out. He's been working on this car relentlessly, trying to get it back on the racetrack. Missed the first bracket race of the season as he wasn't ready. Was here for the second and third both, I believe. So good to have him back out here with the big bad Malibu. Nova belongs to Steve Keys. In the Freedom Motorsports lane. Rexroad will not like his slip when he gets it. He went red, and he went red by a mile. Holy cow, it's Saturday. Jamie left on Friday, so the win goes to Steve Keys. 647 now with a 9 on the 47, so he's almost dead on with a 9. But the light will not cut it if he keeps going rounds. Scotty Weeks in his Polera. Actually, that's not true. I think it's a 330. I get all these Dodges mixed up with these years. These guys got to straighten me out from time to time. But I do know, Scotty, tell me this car has been a race car its entire life. Built back in the 60s, I know that. And that is the Tangerine Dream. Taking him on. Brooks gets the win. Something happened with Scotty, it did not hold. He tried to bring up the RPMs on the starting line. It doesn't look like the trans brake held as he started to bring up the RPMs. It launched on him, and that's not supposed to happen. Ryan Robinson into Monte Carlo. Jim Fitzpatrick in the 66 Barracuda. These cars started being built. They were called Barracudas. You had to use the whole thing. And it wasn't until we got to like 1970, I believe, they shortened the to CUDA. And on the side of the car, they just got /CUDA, as everybody just called them that anyway. And Mopar decided, hey, you know what? We'll save a little money on emblems. Let's just call it a CUDA. But right here and right now, it's a Barracuda. That's Fitzpatrick. But he doesn't get the win. The win goes to the Tower Lane.
Attention in the pits. Gassers, outlaw gassers, please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. I need outlaw gassers. Please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. I repeat, outlaw gassers, please report to staging lanes 4 and 5 now.
By the Tower in the red, white, and blue machine, taking on Jamison Clark. JMO in the Berkey's Farm store side. Something's going on. Clark in 898. Buddy red lights, and Loudnert's going to get the win. Don't touch the button. See it go by itself. It's not working. It seems like every time we hit it, free. Kaylee Dieters over in the Berkey's lane. Leighton Cryer by the Tower. This ought to be a heck of a little drag race. Young lady in the spectator lane. Young man over here by the Tower. Both have raced before. Leighton his first year in Super Junior, but he's been doing a little damage as he goes. Kaylee been doing it for a few years now in Super. Pretty similar green light starts for both of them. Win goes to Kaylee Dieter. She goes dead on with a 030 light, 031 package for Kaylee Dieters.
Want to see what just happened to Larry McBride? Watch this.
Here by the tower. And that's Marley Clark. Spectator Lane. The Berkey's Farm Store side, we like to call it. Malik's brought a couple of juniors with him as well as a Chicago Outlaw. So they're going to be busy all weekend long. This is Riley's ride. Marley, a weekend warrior here, runs the bracket races with her little junior on a weekly basis. She's in at 798 and Riley at a 952. Riley with about 400s in her back pocket as they head on down, and Marley might be in trouble. Win goes to Riley Malik, 956 on to 52. As a kind of a poor reaction time for Marley cost her the drag race. I talk about this dragster next to the tower all the time. I love the blue paint on this thing. This is Kylie Eads in her iridescent blue dragster. Good luck finding a speck of dirt anywhere on this car. James Full over there in the spectator lane. Both these juniors dialed in at 790. And off they go. Kylie with about 300s in her back pocket on the hit. She gets the win, 794 with a 4 on her 90. So 074 package for Kylie Eads. She goes through 030 on the release. For dragster.
Taking out Tanner Liston in the near lane. Near lane down at 790. Freedom Motorsports side. Berkey's Farm Store side out 1190. Liston on the hunt. Can he make it up? He does. He goes 793 on that 90 dial. The next round of junior dragsters. No, touching it.
Ocean Raceworks machine taking on Frankie McGlynn over here by the tower. These two have raced each other before, I can promise you that. Always liked the Motion Raceworks Junior Dragster. That thing looks like it's going fast, standing still. Frankie's got him on the hit, though. I mean, almost by a cool 1/10 of a second. So I think Cook's got some problems. Sure enough, Frankie with a win, 94 under 90. Comes another Malik machine up here by the tower. Paisley Malik, I believe, is what we got on the junior dragster over here by the tower. And against Luke in the black machine. One of the days we got to get Luke's last name. He's been coming up Luke K for a few weeks now. Pretty similar on the release. Win goes to Luke. 906 with a 5 on the 899, 068 up front for Luke. Ruby Clark by the tower. And that looks like Madison McGlynn taking her on. A couple young ladies about to go to war. These two have raced each other before. Ruby Clark did quite well last year in our Super Junior class. Ended up with a top 10 finish. She's up towards the top again. Maddie running out of Eldridge, Iowa. Almost identical reaction times, 0:47 for both these young ladies. This is a drag race, a win breakout run for Ruby. Win goes to Maddie, 8 dead on with an 0:47. Dead on her ET, 0:47 for Madison McGlynn. You can't hardly do it much better than that. PJ McGlynn by the tower. Laney Thomas, spectator side.
Laney Thomas gets it at the top end, going 797 on that 9.6 dial at 79 miles an hour. Tough loss for McGlynn. PJ, starting line advantage goes to Laney, sending McGlynn to the trailer with that 890 with an 8 on an 890 dial. Tough break for the Freedom Motorsports lane.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's a brand new paint scheme on that dragster. Looking good. Mason McGlynn over in the spectator lane. Mace with a red light. Jaden with a nice 021 light, and he's going to get the win just like that as Mace is too quick on the release.
Reeves runs it out the back door, going 793 with a 5 on that 9.4 dial. He's sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins as well. Nice pass for the Freedom Motorsports lane.
Jill over here by us. Jill Full, Jillian. Quite a hitter here at Cordova. She's a good racer. Elijah Warner in the red, white, and blue machine. Elijah going to get quite the handicap head start. Looked like a cool 5 seconds almost. Jill waits him out and now has to try and run him down, and here she goes. Can she get it done? She does. 7:57 with a 7 on her 55. If anybody can wait it out and still cut a good light, it's Jill Full. She is quite the drag racer at her age.
Jill Full, sponsored by Full Landscapes.
Kimmy Verkler by the tower. Jackson Reeves over in the spectator lane. So Justin had to jump from one race car to another as he crew chiefs them both his boys. So young lady by the tower, young man in the spectator side. Cammie's got about 600ths in her back pocket on the let go. Jackson might be in trouble. It's a double breakout win for Cameron Verkler, 8:15 with an 8 on her 17. And here comes Alexa Burlett and her purple rocket. Lexi is the girl to beat in these classes. She won a track championship at another racetrack last year, came in second at this racetrack in the same class in Super Junior. She is a hitter. And you wouldn't know that by looking at her. She's only about up to my waist tall-wise, but she knows how to drive one of these little race cars. That is for sure and for certain. And it looks like the other junior lost fire. They're running back to get a starter quick to fire that thing up. Be doing the sportsman thing, shutting her little dragster off so they can fire her opposition up. That's drag racing here, folks. Nobody wants to win on a gimme. You want to win because you've earned it. So if your opponent is having some issues like maybe losing fire, more times than not, they give them plenty of time to get their race car fired back up so they can race. Red, white, and blue Eagle machine over in that Berkey's lane, but Landon drops it too quick. Red light start, Alexa with a win. Chloe McGlynn coming up for the bye run.
Again, folks, I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsors. We got to thank Darren and Dana Foster from Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel for helping put together here the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. While you got a little time, why don't you head on over to the strip bar or the concession stand or the Cordova Clothing Company. Check out our Manufacturers Midway. We've got lots of things going on down there. We got Car Chicks. Check out Jeanette. She's got a bunch of unisex stuff out there. We got the Funny Car Chaos trailer. Go check out their shirts and hats. Also, Pam's Perks is out there. We've got a bunch of vendors. Go check out the pork chop sandwiches we got at the bottom of the tower. There is so much stuff for you folks to check out. We got the big show here coming up here next. That's coming out shortly. There is Top Fuel Funny Cars in the pits. We got jet cars. We got some of the fastest pro mods on the planet, the Chicago Wise Guys, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, Outlaw Gassers, the Quick 8, the Super Street, and much, much more. So stay tuned, folks. We've got some of the fastest stuff on the planet getting ready to come at you here tonight. Freedom Motorsports side gets down there 5007 at 133 miles an hour. Next set on the starting line, we got Mopar versus Chevy. Daytona versus Camaro. Starting line war, Mopar goes in, here come the lights. Joe Zoper from Motor Trend TV and Builders Brawl, please report to the tower. I repeat, Joe Zoper from Chicago Wise Guys, Motor Trend TV, and Builders Brawl Racing, please report to the tower. That's Chrissy Dieters in the near lane. Taking out Steve Marquise in the dragster. Marquise cuts the tree down but throws it away. Look at that. Chrissy runs 591 on that 9.0 dial. Nice pass out of the Freedom Motorsports lane. Ask and you shall receive. My buddy, the man, the myth, the legend, Joel Zoper. He's up in the tower right now. I used to work for this guy. Thank God. I still do, actually. Jesus. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing pretty good, but just like when you worked for me, I heard you were late.
Everybody knows I was late. Yeah, buddy. Fashionably late. Fashionably late. Waiting for the big show to come out there, buddy.
Yeah, fashionably late. You're always fashionably late. You'd be fashionably late to your own funeral.
You know it, bro. You know it. Hey, it's not an excuse, but I do have a 3-week-old at home, and oh my God, I only had 7.5 hours of quiet time this weekend, and that was me driving back and forth with it.
Well, in all fairness, everybody's got a 3-week-year-old at home, but his mentality is only about 6 weeks himself, so that explains a lot.
Listen to this guy. Yeah, buddy. How did he know I was late, too? He already knew I was late. I didn't even report to him or nothing like that, but he knows I was late today.
You're just lucky Dan is a lot nicer boss than me.
You're right.
Because I'd be chasing you down the drag strip with my belt.
He always does, dude. Every time he gets, he's like, "Where you been?" And I'm like, "I've been here, man. I've been here, buddy." So how's it going this weekend, Joe? What do you got the Dirty Bird ready to do, man? He's out here with the Chicago Wise Guys. These are some of the fastest pro mods on the planet. I'm talking about the most highly engineered vehicles on the property. That's the Chicago Wise Guys. And how do you like running with those guys, Joe?
I love the Wise Guys. Pete Demo's doing a great job. He's kept this club together for 33 years,
33
man.
years, man.
Find me anybody else that's done something like that, keeping these kind of cars together as a group. I mean, that's just impressive in itself. I am proud to be a part of the Chicago Wise Guys, as they very well know. I love it. It's probably the best thing that I personally have ever done, other than firing you. And I think that I think it's a great time. These guys are great people, and I hope you guys come out and support it. It's the only club in the nation that is like the Chicago Wise Guys, so we appreciate all your support. I believe they got Wise Guys T-shirts. We got new magazines out, and the Dirty Bird's ready to roll.
Oh, yeah, buddy, and he got beat by Began last year, or not last year, this year. And that was at the Builders Brawl just coming up. I need you to sign that, Joe. They got this new book out. Go check out the Chicago Wise Guys' new book. They've got all the cars in there, all brand new pictures of it, and all the drivers are willing to sign that stuff, too. I just got right here a Joel Zoper special. It probably says, F me. There you go. No, my boy. You're the man, Joe. You're the man, dude.
Yeah.
So, last year, though, you ended the year by winning the World Series of Drag Racing here with the Chicago Wise Guys. What do you got planned for us this evening, Joe? What's the Dirty Bird going to do, bud?
I got a new motor, and we're trying to break into the fives, so hopefully we can pull that off today. Just a personal thing. I'm here just to say that I broke into fives with the Wise Guys.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, man, and when he puts his mind to it, I'm telling you, you're going to see this car to fives. I'm not trying to call it now or put him on the spot, but you know what? The guy puts his mind to it, and he gets it done. He told me he was winning the World Series of Drag Racing, and I was up here yelling and screaming because he put it in the winner's circle. And, yeah, bud, proud of you, dude.
Yeah, well, I'm going to put the Trump tune in it.
Oh, what's that?
The Trump tune is where I'm just going to blow shit up and piss people off.
Well, that's the perfect car to do it in, man. That thing looks so mean and nasty, Joe. I love the new picture of it. Looks like a big old middle finger just sticking out the hood of this thing, dude. That car is so bad. I was wondering, though, how come yours is the biggest picture in here?
It is not the biggest picture. They're not even in the ballpark.
Look on the front. That's the biggest car on there.
No, it's not. Not even. Trust me. I looked. I grabbed out my micrometer and measured. It's truly not. Damn it. It wasn't.
It is a big car, though. If you do see it on the track, man, that thing is a beast, dude. But all carbon fiber. The thing is the meanest, most, top-notch engineered as can be out there. And what's in it now, Joe? Is a 500 TFX on a Forces car?
No, this is a TFX short deck Hemi I built this winter, so it's a kind of a new combo.
Nice. What are you doing with the blower on this year?
It's an old screw blower, so we're gonna just turn it up and see what happens tonight. And cars sitting over there. A lot of people are checking them out. A lot of people are checking out the Wise Guys cars. There's some badass cars over there. I don't know if you happen to notice. I mean, Jeff Lumbert's got his new car out, the Nova. They repainted it. It's got some badass artwork on it. Jesse's here with his gorgeous Chevelle. I mean, I can go on and on. There's a lot of cool cars here. Yeah, I guess Steve Malik's here with the Sturdy Bird or Super Bird, but whatever.
The Extreme Super Bird.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever his name. Steve, was it Steve Mickey? I don't, whatever. I know he's here. And, but yeah, there's some awesome cars. So go check out the Wise Guys cars. And there's some really cool fuel cars here, man. Holy
I saw
cow.
that too, man. I saw coming through the pits, dude. It looks like some front engine top fuel dragsters. Obviously, we got Drastic Plastic out there. Tom Moultrie, the burner. He's one of the best tuners on the planet. I saw some top fuel dragsters out there as well. We got some of the fastest cars on the planet here for you folks. And let's talk a little bit about Builders Brawl. If you guys missed it this year, we've had the first Builders Brawl 2026 here at Cordova Dragway, and that's Joe Zoper's baby. It's on 0260.tv. If you guys check it out, it's like Netflix for gearheads. They have a free trial thing going on right now for a week. So if you guys go check that out, it's 0260.tv. And check out Builders Brawl. How's that been going for you, Joe?
We had a great year this year. It was best year we ever had, and we brought in a lot of new contenders. We brought in the Hot Rodders of Tomorrow. Them kids are awesome, building the motors. Wasn't that cool?
It was.
We gave out over 600 free tickets this year to colleges, trade schools, high school shop classes, and they came out. They had a good time. It was a real good experience, and a big shout out to Dan Crownhart. You know, he is a big supporter of the Builders Brawl. He puts a lot of work into it. He understands the concept, and that's why we keep coming back to Cordova. I mean, his dedication, we're going to be dedicated to him.
Definitely got to thank the Crownhearts for putting together such a good program here and doing what they do for the sport of drag racing. The drag racers of tomorrow, those guys, I mean, those kids, they're using that Builders Brawl race as the step before they head to, go ahead, bud, bunch of candy. But we're using that for before PRI. That's where they qualify and they go to the finals there, and they all get, if they win, they get $5,000 and some toolboxes and stuff like that. Tons of different gifts and monies for winning this Hot Rodders Tomorrow program. And we love being a part of that. And also, Builders Brawl put together a bunch of handouts and freebies and stuff. How many paint jobs you give out at Builders Brawl?
We gave out 6, I think, total.
6 full paint jobs. That's all material and stuff like that. You got to do it yourself. But Builders Brawl gave out 6 full packages to paint a car of your color of choice, all the materials, everything needed to put together a paint job on a car. And they did 6 of those. So they're really about the fans. They're about the cars. And if you guys haven't checked it out yet, make sure you head out to Cordova Dragway for next year's Builders Brawl. Are you doing another one of those again this year, or are we going to be 2027?
I don't know. I think we're going to wait 2027. I'm not sure. But you can go on automotivebasecoach.com. Tell him that you're a Builders Brawl supporter, and I'm sure he'll give you a discount. Tim, the owner there, he's out of Ohio. He's who gave us all the paint kits to give away. I mean, it's awesome. He did a great job.
For sure. That's automotivebasecoach.com. So check him out. Well, we're getting ready here to go big soon. What time do you think about coming out here, Joe?
6 o'clock.
6 p.m.
The party starts at 6. So everybody enjoy the bracket racing. Got some awesome cars. And then we're gonna raise hell and have as much fun we can with our clothes on.
Can't wait, Joe. Put it in the winner's circle, brother.
I'm gonna try. And Greg, we love you, but you're fired.
Again?
Yeah.
How can I get fired 3 times in a day?
And don't be late. I don't want Dan calling me why because you're late.
Always, brother. Always. Well, I guess I got to go home. I'm fired. Later, Joe. Can't wait to see these guys up here. That's the Chicago Wise Guys at Joe Zoper with Builders Brawl at 0260.tv. Go check it out. It's like Netflix for gearheads. Go check out the next episode. We got 4 episodes of Builders Brawl in there you guys can check out. And that's coming up here shortly at 6 p.m., the big show. We got Nitro cars coming. We got Pro Mods. We got Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock, Outlaw Gassers, Quick 8, Super Street. We got everything under the sun that goes fast. So hang on to your seats, folks, because it's going to be a wild ride.
Sir, can we get you to the tower, please? Darren Foster, can we get you to the tower, please? Over in the announcer side, Darren Foster. Best tie-in over here in the tower lane. Rick Atkins in the bad Mopah. And Hannah's going to get that win. 622 with a 5 on the 614. 008 light for Ince. That's Jared Balk in his dragster. All green and purple and long and skinny.
Three times Bobcat himself was terrible.
In the S10, the grocer out of Clinton, I think, is where he resides. So if you got a problem with grocery prices, go find this S10 and talk to Mike about it. He's the runs a he's a manager of a Hy-Vee, I believe. So he'd be the guy to gripe at. 008 light for Jared Balk, 006 red for Wiedemeyer. So that makes Jared Balk the winner. Terry Heller in the Vega, the venerable one, coming up here by the tower. Terry has made so many laps. He's got two of these Vegas. The other one's a wagon. But he's been bringing this one out, the sedan, a lot more lately. Taking on the long and skinny, Levi Cortez. And I think I'm saying that right. If I'm not, you guys can come up and correct me.
You know they will, Mike. You know they will.
Cortez does not have the greatest reaction time, and I think Heller's got him on a string. Sure enough, Terry Heller with the win, 696 with a 4 on his 95. 024 pack.
Like and seeing those Vegas in the winner's circle, buddy.
One thing announcing will do, it will turn you into a quick mathematician as you look at this screen. You add and subtract quicker than you ever have in your life. And I can't really say I was a math expert in high school either, so probably better at it now than I ever was in high school.
You know, well, it's something you apply yourself to. You're like, okay, now I can figure out math when it's something to do with like.
Yeah, well, when it's fun, it's kind of fun.
Exactly.
I mean, it ain't fun in high school. I mean, nothing. It ain't fun.
When we're talking about winning, though, then it's fun.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Like I said too, with the math of it, it's really when they run a perfect pack, it's nothing because it's zeros.
Yeah,
And
that's
seeing
easy.
that is
Easy.
awesome. That's the best math ever when it's nothing.
And boy, the racers like it better than we do. Sean Dieter's in dragster over in the spectator side. Don't have a name on the black machine, but he gets the win. Dead on with an 024 light.
Nice pass. 4.500 on a 4.500 dial-in. Way to go. Freedom Motorsports lane.
This is the patriarch of Beal family racing, Dan Beal in his Camaro. He built this car himself a few years back. Gets it out once in a while. He doesn't race this thing on a normal basis. He got it out this weekend. is the name we have on the Mustang. .005 on the hit for Beal, but the win goes to the Mustang.
That's Jim Taylor in the near lane, taking out Jace Deering in the far lane. Near lane dialed in 579, far lane dialed 583. Deering gets it 584 on an 8-3 dial. Tough break for Jim Taylor, breaking out, going 578 with a 2 on that 7-9 dial to the trailer. Bringing out the Outlaw Gassers. Check them out, folks. Love these cars.
Boy, loving on this Falcon over here by the tower. Always have liked this car, the Miller High Life machine. Even got the right shade of color for Miller High Life. I mean, that was, back in my day, that was kind of a beer to have. There were not the 4,000 varieties of beer like there is now.
You know it.
And Miller High Life was one of the 5 or 6 we could choose from. And this thing's colored just like the alcoholic drink itself.
It is, buddy. And look at that. It throws back way back to the 60s when they used to put the same colored glass as they would their highlights.
Yeah. Look at the metal flake in that thing. Wow.
That is about 10 pounds of metal flake.
Oh, you're not kidding. The car weighs a lot more with all that metal flake in. Billy Dunsbury in the Hoochie Mama 55 Chevy. Whoa. And Kip Calloway goes wiggling down the racetrack. He sachets down the track with that Falcon. That's why they have steering wheels, is to keep them straight when they do that.
Nice save out of that 61 Ford Falcon.
He got about 300 foot out, and that thing started sashaying back and forth, and got off the gas and saved his ride, and we will see him again.
Now, I was joking about the 10 pounds of metal flake, but it actually says here there is 1 pound of it in that metal flake in the Miller car.
Yeah, I knew something like that was true.
What's this thing? That Studebaker?
That's yeah, I believe it is. Let's take a look. I don't remember. The Honest Engine is a Pontiac.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. That's that 56 Chieftain.
Yep.
Love that car. I think that's the sedan delivery Studebaker or something like that. I forget, Mike.
And it looks like the Pontiac might be leaking something as they have shut him down. There was a little extracurricular smoke going on there once he got out of the burnout box, so not a surprise that we got an issue going on with the Pontiac. Studebaker will make a run all by himself when he finally gets up there. It looks like it's okay as they're firing him back up. Starter being extra cautious. Jake is as cautious as they come out there. Doesn't want these cars to run down the racetrack if they're leaking any kind of fluids, because that is a recipe for disaster. So he might have just drug a little extra water out of the water box. That happens from time to time. Stephen Rice in the Studebaker. Bill Evelond in the Honest Engine.
Talk about a pass in that thing. I'm talking 10-12 at 127 miles an hour. And I'm telling you, folks, with these cars sitting how they do with the engine setback, that's like going 5 seconds in a quarter mile.
Well, they're shortly wheelbase. When they got these straight axles on them, it actually shortens the wheelbase when they do this a little bit. They are a few more inches closer to the rear end. You get these things over 100 mile an hour, and they're a handful.
You know it, buddy. You know it. They're definitely hanging on for dear life.
That's another Falcon, the Dream Chaser over there in the spectator side.
Taking on the 56 Chevy in the near lane. That's the Battle Axe. Looks like he's going to be putting that through the stripes first. Issues with the Falcon. Battle Axe gets down there 1046 at 130 miles an hour through the stripes.
I mean, that's running pretty hard. And I tell you what, if you want to run, you want a fast Willys, this Huffman racing machine over here will run hard. I think he's got 8 seconds capable with this blue machine. It's a blown small block Chevy.
That's bad fast, Mike, one of those things. Bad fast.
I know the guy who runs it, Brian Huffman. He's got 2 of these things. One's a yellow Willys pickup, and then this blue Willys sedan, and this thing is just beautiful blue paint.
Oh, it sounds mean and nasty too. This thing is blown and injected for sure.
We'll see what he's got today.
Huffman's ready for business.
Straight down Broadway, frozen pizza for Brian Huffman. He goes 952 at 123 mile an hour. Nice lap for Brian.
That is flying, Mike. Flying for sure. Love these wagon gassers too, man. I mean, these are grocery getters from hell, I'll tell you that. I want one so bad.
There's 2 of these pass and gas machines. I believe the last one was a pass and gas machine too, and this one's pass and gas 2.
Nice. Number 2 for sure.
Little 4-door Nova station wagon. Wheels go up. Down the racetrack he goes.
What a car.
And that is a 5-speed, maybe a 4-speed no less. You can hear him rolling the gears.
Gets down there 1125 at 117 miles an hour through the stripes in that wagon. What a grocery getter.
Some track prep here. Be a good time to head out. Check out our manufacturers Midway out there. T-shirts and hats. Just about all our vendors have them. You got the Car Chicks trailer. You got the Funny Car Chaos trailer. And the Arnie the Farmer Beswick trailer also out there. I think Arnie is here. So head on out there and check out some of our manufacturers Midway stuff. Good time for that. If you got the munchies, if you're hungry in any way, it's about 3:30 in the afternoon. Pam's Perks at the bottom of the tower. If you're thirsty, she got all kinds of different kind of coffees down there. The Pork Chop Shop is set up next to the tower here. Pork chop sandwiches, chips, and drinks. Mississippi Refreshers on the site. Riverbend Concessions on site. Chucky's famous tenderloins are here. And you got to try one of them. They're big. They're delicious. Chucky's famous tenderloins. Billy's Food Service on the premises, as well as all jacked up concessions, which is over on the spectator side. So if you're on that spectator side and you need something to eat, all jacked up concessions is over there right now. They have a wonderful bloomin' onion and a great funnel cake. If you need to cool off a little bit, Cindy's Tropical Shaved Ice is also on site here today to help you out with that, along with the Mississippi Refreshers, which is also a shaved ice and a ice-oriented restaurant. So sun shining, it's warm out, it's summertime. We're getting close to summertime. Well, I guess we are officially summertime. So now that we're officially summertime, it's time to have a snow cone. Head on out and get you an iced treat as we do a little track prep here, take a little break. And the Summer Nationals, sponsored by 360 Steel and Twisted Shifters.
It's time. The Twisted Shifter Summer National, presented by 360 Steel. Cordova Dragway, Friday and Saturday, June 19th and 20th. From across the country, it's extreme top fuel nitro dragsters, supercharged funny cars, radical pro mods, nostalgia pro stocks, and more. June 19th and 20th, Cordova Dragway, blasting out at 6 p.m. Nitro alters, nostalgia gassers, super shifters, and more. Plus flame-throwing jet bunny cars. The Twisted Shifter Summer National. $35 covers the action for both events. Cordova Dragway. We're gonna blow you away.
Here at Freedom Motorsports, 1204 South Galena Avenue, Dixon, Illinois. We're the #1 CF Moto dealer in the Midwest. And we don't mess around. Top brands, side-by-sides, rugged quads. We've got them ready for your next adventure. Need repairs? Our expert team keeps you unstoppable. Order your machine, we'll build it in-house, no delay. And yes, we've got financing ready to roll. From custom accessories to window tint, helmets, clothing, everything you need. So come on down today. Let's get you on the trail and find your freedom.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 World Championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
Attention to the pits. I need no box and juniors. No box and juniors. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. Juniors to 4. No box to 6 and 7. I repeat, junior dragsters, please report to staging lane 4 and no box to 6 and 7. No box, 6 and 7. Junior dragsters, please report to staging lane 4.
American made. Twisted Shifters makes something for nearly anyone. Custom shift knobs for hot rods to haulers, muscle cars, imports, four-wheel drives to the big rigs that keep America moving. Billet aluminum and stainless steel, CNC machined right here in Illinois. Classic and retro shift knobs in hundreds of colors, all with custom laser engraving and full color logo options. Custom heavy-duty walking canes. Order yours today at twistedshifters.com.
Out here, connection isn't a luxury, it's how we live. But too often, people are stuck dealing with slow speeds, buffering, and unreliable service. That's where Strata Communications changes everything. With 100% fiber optic internet, you get the speed you need. Fiber moves at the speed of light, delivering fast, smooth, uninterrupted performance every time. And unlike outdated systems, Strata's network is built underground, protected from storms, interference, and the unexpected. It's not just fast, it's consistent, reliable, built to perform day in and day out with no compromises. And it's designed for the future, ready to handle growing demand, new technology, and whatever comes next. But what truly sets Strata apart is the people behind it. When you call, you're talking to a real person, not a call center states away. A local team that understands your needs and delivers award-winning customer service. Strata Communications.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I need box. Box, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. I need juniors to report to staging lane 4. I repeat, I need box. Box, this is your call to staging lanes 8 and 9. Box, I repeat, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Juniors, I need you to report to staging lanes 4, please, and thank you. Okay, folks, I want to take a little time to honor one of our main sponsors here for the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. That's the owner of Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel. This is Darren Foster. Nice to meet you, bud, and thanks for helping put together this wonderful event we got here at Cordova.
Well, thank you. It's good to meet you again. See you here at the races and doing your great announcing. And it's an honor for us to be here and helping out to the Crown Arts and everybody put this race together. The Summer Nationals is one of our favorites.
That's awesome, Darren. And hey, what I want to know is that I know you guys do specialty shifters and make like steel signs, but what else does your companies do? You got Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel, and what can a customer get from you if we look up your website?
Well, when you look at the website, you'll see at the top there's links to 3 other websites, 3 different companies: Twisted Shifters, 360 Steel. We do HD canes too for heavy duty walking canes that we combine with all the different shift knobs. And then Patriotic Central with a lot of patriotic products, from stickers and hats and pins and whatnot too. We've got a lot of pages on all the websites.
That's awesome, Darren. That's awesome. So what's the website you want to have the people check out?
TwistedShifters.com or 360steel.com, and spell that one out, 360steel.com, and they're all linked together.
That's awesome, Darren. Again, we really like to thank you for helping put together such an awesome event. We got to thank Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel, Darren and Dana Foster, for helping the sponsors here for the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Really thank you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you to the fans for coming out. With more events coming yet this year, everybody help spread the word and keep these places packed with all the great fans for all the great racing that's coming up yet this year.
Way to go, Darren. I appreciate it, man. And that's what we're trying to do. You know, the Builders Brawl in Cordova, everything the Crown Hearts are trying to do here is to get the life bred back into the drag racing community. And we appreciate exactly Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel for being a part of that.
Thank you very much. We'll see y'all at the races.
Yeah, buddy. Let's bring the noise. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. right, Jake. No problem.
I ran the Twisted Shifters commercial while you guys were talking. Cute audio too. I explained
Oh, did you?
yeah, it's flashing all the shifters and all the stuff he had on.
Excellent. Okay, folks, so getting ready. We got 2 more rounds of action here coming at you before the big dogs come out. I hear some nitro cackling in the background. That's in the pits going on. We got these guys testing back there. We got Extreme Nitro. We've got Nitro Altereds, Nitro Funny Cars. We got some of the fastest pro mods on the planet getting ready to come up. That's the Chicago Wise guys. We got the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, Super Street, and the Quick 8 coming at you. That's all coming at you next here at about 6 p.m. sharp. And 5 jets. I almost forgot about the jet cars. So that is going to light up the night. If you folks are here to see some fire shows, we've got 5 jets planned to run tonight under the lights, maybe without. You never know what's going to happen here at Cordova Dragway, but that's a big show coming up here next. So 6 p.m., tentatively, we've got Extreme Nitro, Nitro Altereds, Nitro Funny Cars, and some of the fastest pro mods on the planet. That's the Chicago Wise guys. And can't forget about the Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association as well. They're going to be here. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters and the Nostalgia Gassers. So 2 more rounds of action here right now. Get ready, folks. We will have the big dogs coming up here next. There's Lucas the Cook in that gorgeous 67 Nova. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 641. Taking on Andrew Quinn in the Corvette. Near lane, Freedom Motorsports side. He's dialed in 902. Chevy versus Chevy on the starting line right now. Corvette's going to be out first. Nova's on the hunt. Starting line advantage for the Nova. Turns it into a win. He goes 645 on that 641 dial, 94 miles an hour through the stripe. Tuck break for Andrew Quinn. Breaking out, going 899 with a 4 on that 902 dial. Steve Keys in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side. Taking on Steve Roars in the far lane. Camaro gets a nose out on him. Turns it into a win. He goes 658 on that 5.6 dial. Tough break for Steve Keys. Headed to the trailer. Siobhan Warner out there. Siobhan in the near lane in the Chevy. Taking on Doug Lancaster in his Nova, far side, Freedom Motorsports side. Or no, sorry, Berkey's Farm Stand side. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 590. Freedom Motorsports lane, dialed in 669. Camaro versus Nova on the starting line right now. Red light for Lancaster. Sends Warner directly on the next round. Troy Bogner in the near lane. Piloting the Mean Green Machine, the ATM, I call it. He's dialed in 598. Taking on the Camaro in the far lane, dialed in 591. Bogner, sponsored by Cochran's Collision Center. And that's Andy Cook in the Camaro, far side, spectator lane. Red light for Bogner. Oh my, I talked him too much up today, my man. Sorry, bro. Tough break for Troy. Look at that. Cook goes 593 on a 9-1 dial the next round. Next up, Bobby Inch Jr. in the near lane. Dialed in 656 in the Freedom Motorsports side. Check it out, Ross Weaverson in the far lane, dialed in 658.
Camaro over there. Ain't that thing look fine to me? I love that car.
Gorgeous cars. Almost identical reaction times out of both lanes. Who's it going to be at the top end? It is Ince. He goes 590 or 659. Sorry, on a 656 dial the next round. That's Trish Bailey in the S10 near lane. Taking on Greg Wheats in the far side. Sponsored by R. Leonard Construction, Wheats Septic, and RD Charities and Equipment. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 793. Freedom Motorsports lane, dialed in 702 on the side of the S10 pickup truck. What a reaction time out of the far lane. Turns it into a win. He goes 795 and a 9-3 dial with a 001 reaction time. There's J.C. Deering back up again in that gorgeous sunset metallic orange Roadster. He's dialed in 582 in the far lane.
If you're wondering what happened to Jason Deering's Roadster over there, he had a little mishap last year. Didn't get the hood attached quite well enough at another racetrack, and it blew off.
Whoops.
And he ran it without a hood for most of the year last year. Got it back on there right now, but I'm telling you, paint costs a lot of money, so it might wait a few weeks before he's able to get this thing all copper again.
Oh, yeah, buddy. I work at a body shop every day, and that'd probably be at least $2,000 there, buddy.
You're not kidding. I mean, $900 a gallon or something it's going for. That's crazy.
Gary turns it into a win light. He goes 592 at 104 miles an hour through the stripes. Camaro, piloted by Ben Wilson, falls off a little bit farther, going 590 on that 6.5 dial to the trailer.
Monte Carlo, the Tangerine Dream, he likes to call this car, and boy, she measures up.
Taking on the Fox body in the Berkey's Farm Store side. That's Morgan Schnell in the Mustang Fox body, far lane. That's Brandon Small, sorry, in the far lane in that Mustang. He goes red, sending Tyler Brooks directly on the next round.
You do need to know what the hay's going on. No, we know most of the wise guys. But there's a lot of these guys we don't know names. Yeah, I only know a couple of them. April and Justin. Frank Robinson in the Monte Carlo. And, got Brian Robinson over here in the red Monte Carlo. Running out of Comanche, Iowa, taking on Tyler Barsma and Big Sis's Olds Cutlass. Tyler doing damage in Sister's car. They had this thing for sale a couple of years ago. Didn't get the offers on it they wanted, so Tyler brought it out racing. Oh, Tyler with an 021 red eye, and he's done for the day as Robinson also goes red, but it's first red loser, and that's the way it worked for Tyler. Ryan ends up going 624 on his 24, so dead on with a 4.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. 6 and 7, sorry. I repeat, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 6 and 7. I repeat, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 6 and 7. That's 6 and 7 for Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to staging lanes 6 and 7. Please and thank you. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Apologies. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, you're in 6 and 7. I did it again. 6 and 7 is Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. 6 and 7, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. I repeat, 6 and 7, Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. My apologies. 6 and 7 is Ozark Mountain Super Shifters.
By the tower, and next round we're going into round 3, I believe, of our junior all-run event. Kaylee Dieter's taking her on. They got a lot of blue on blue going on here. A couple young ladies going to war with their blue junior dragsters. Kaylee's got her junior painted like her dad's big dragster, and I think Dad's still in the program as well in our box class.
Kylie Eats, sponsored by M84 Race Products, Fuel Factory, Eats Fabricating, Metnap, Stager Inn, and Tillman Construction.
Kylie got a cool 1/10 of a second in her back pocket, but the win goes to Kaylee Dieter's. Big time breakout run for Kylie Eads, 887 on the 90. So Kaylee was within a hundredth, within a hundredth, and so that got her the win. Alexa Burlett, the Purple Machine, and Lainey Thomas. I can always remember her name. There's no problem with that since my last name is, I'm not going to say.
Burlett, sponsored by Burlett Autoworks, Grampy, Asphantine Seed, Snap-on Tools, Dobson Welding, and Brad and Debbie Hunt Incorporated. Thomas, sponsored by Lucas Smith Racing, Flying Blind Racing, and Chassis Concepts.
Whoa, 11 light for Laney, and Alexa is about a hundy behind on the hit. Laney Thomas takes her out. Laney Thomas with a win. 796 with a 7 on the 7. She's dead on with a 7.
That's amazing passing right there. Both the drivers hit their numbers. 752 with a 6 and a 752. The actual losing lane got closer to their dial-in, but starting line advantage for Thomas puts her in the win circle.
Takes a lot to take Lexi out of these races, and Laney just did it.
Here's Frankie McGlynn in the near lane, dialed in 791.
Luke Kaufman, the black dragster over there in that spectator side.
Kaufman dialed in 904 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Freedom Motorsports lane dialed in 791.
Frankie owns Luke on the tree. Let's see if Frank can make it work at the stripe. She's punching it, and she gets the win. 93 with a 7 on the 91. So good job by Frankie Racing. Went by and before she got to the stripe, was smart enough to let up on the gas, so she did not break out.
Here's Tanner Liston in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side, dialed in 790. Taking on Madison McLean in the far lane, sponsored by Connor Construction. She also wants to say thanks, Mom and Dad. She's dialed in 799 in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
Almost identical ETs. Madison got a 799, so she's about 900 slower on her ET, but these cars should come off the line almost virtually side by side. Almost identical reaction times, and we got a race going here. As they go side by side to the 8th, the win goes to Tanner Liston, 791 with a 9 on the 90, so 19 over with a 117 light. Tanner knows he's got to tighten up that reaction time, but good enough for the win right here, and that's what counts.
Next set, Chloe McLean in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side, dialed in 790. Taking on Loudon Ernst in the far lane. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 903.
Red light start for Loudon, and Chloe is going to get the win. Good to see Chloe going some rounds here today. A lot of these kids, when we have a bracket race, and I have a junior bracket race on the docket, come up here and help me announce the junior drag racing thing when they get eliminated for the day. Chloe's been up here way too much, way more than she wants to be, I know, so it's great to see Chloe go some rounds. That's Jill Full over in the spectator side out of Clinton. Riley Malik. Interesting paint scheme they got on the side of that thing. Joe's is crazy, what's it say? Something wings. Crazy Joe's wraps. And what a wrap job that thing is, man. That's got every color in the book on it there, Greg.
That does, man. Awesome looking wrap. And far lane sponsored by Full Landscapes. Jill Full dialed in 757. Kylie Malik dialed in 953 in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
Hundredth advantage for Jillian. She's usually money on reaction times. This one no different, but she loses. A double breakout win for Riley Malik. She goes 952 with a 6 on her 53 as Jill breaks out by, wow, not by much.
7 thousandths of a second. Attention in the pits on the spectator side. We need to have all those golf carts moved. We have complaints about the golf carts on the spectator side. On the old return road. We have to move. The owners of the property say you cannot be parked there. That is a safety issue. You cannot have your golf carts on the old return road. You have to move those golf carts. Thank you, sir. I appreciate seeing the white one move. I need the rest of those golf carts to move off the old return road. That is a safety hazard. We need all the golf carts off the spectator side return road. Please and thank you.
Jaden Reeves over here by the tower in this red machine, just talking to them about this brand new paint job on this thing. I thought it looked fresh and new, and it is. It's first week for it. And boy, is it a sharp looking maroon and black machine. Cameron Verkler taking him on in her pink, well, I guess you call it short truce dragster, runner out of Donahue, Iowa. Cammy with a better reaction time, and Jaden might have a problem here. Let's see who wins it at the stripe. Double breakout win for Jaden Reeves as Cammy goes way under her ET, and it cost her the race.
And Jaden Reeves is sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins, who is out here right now. So if you guys want to check out one of their world famous tenderloins, check out Chucky's Tenderloins. Thanks to everyone who moved their golf carts. Much appreciated. Like I said, that came from the owner. That is a safety issue. We appreciate you guys moving those golf carts. Thank you much. That's Mick Magner in the near lane. Taking out PJ Mazuka in the Daytona far lane. He's dialed in 549, the Berkey's Farm Store side. Magner in the dragster, dialed in 499 in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Magner turns a 004 reaction time into the win light, going 5:02 on that 499 dial. Tough break for PJ Mazuka. That starting line advantage, he couldn't get over it. He runs closer to his number, but heads to the trailer. Love this white Nova back out here again. I still don't got this guy's name, but my God, I love this 67 Nova sitting in the Berkey's Farm Store side. He's dialed in 516. Taking on Ken Barsima in the near lane in the orange and gray dragster, dialed in 499, Freedom Motorsports side. What a reaction time out of the Nova. Can he turn into a win? He does. Look at that 516 on a $516 009 reaction time. Nice pass for that gorgeous, mean white Nova out there. Love that whip. Next up, Chrissy Dieters in the near lane. Taking on Anthony Lane in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Anthony Lane dialed in 493 in the dragster. Chrissy Dieters dialed in 588 on the side of that Pontiac. In the Freedom Motorsports lane. Again, I'd like to thank Dana and Darren Foster for helping put together the Summer Nationals here at Cordova Dragway. Got to thank him for sponsoring us with Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel. So make sure you guys check them out online. That's twistedshifters.com and 360steel.com. Here's Cole Robinson out of Comanche, Iowa, in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports side. He's dialed in 630 on the side of that Malibu. Taking out Jared Bach in his Slimer green and black dragster, far lane, Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 464 in the spectator lane. Red light out the near lane sends Jared Bach directly on the next round. Gets down there 465 on a 6-4 dial. It's 148 miles an hour the next round for Jared Bach in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Here's this gorgeous El Camino again. I still ain't got the driver's name on this thing, but man, love this El Camino in the Berkey's Farm Store side. He's dialed in 597. Taking on Scott Marston in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports side. He's dialed in 483 on the side of that dragster. El Camino turns that starting line advantage into a win light, going 599 on that 597 dial. Tough break for the dragster, falling off and sleeping at the starting line. Next set, that's Rick Flirkler in the near lane. Taking on Mark Clark in the far side. Sponsored by Sears Seating, Triple E Sales, and Triangle Inn on the side of that Camaro. He's dialed in 606. Berkey's Farm Store side. Dragster dialed in 463 in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Almost identical reaction times out of both lanes. Who's it going to be at the top end? Dragster breaks out. Mark Clark gets it going 606 on his 606 dial. Nice pass, my man. Next up, that's Terrence Petraska in the near lane. Behind the wheel of the dragster in the Freedom Motorsports side. He's dialed in 496. Taking on Brandon Schmall in his Fox Body Mustang. Berkey's Farm Store side. Dialed in 616 on the side of that Mustang. Dragster's in, waiting on the Mustang. Here come the lights. Dragster gets it going 496 with an O on his 496 dial. Look at that reaction time, too. 003 on the tree. He is 3 thousandths away from a perfect package on that pass right there. That means he hit dead on his dial and almost cut the tree down with a 003 reaction time. So 300 thousandths of a second off of a perfect package run right there. Next set, Vega, far lane. Driven by Terry Heller, dialed in 695. Taking on the dragster in the Freedom Motorsports lane. He's dialed in 449. Vega goes red, sends the dragster directly on to next round. Dragster saves it, goes 466 and at 449 dial, getting his foot on it. Looks like Jacob Connor in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports side. Dialed in 622. He said he's sponsored by his wallet and his dad's 401k. Taking on the dragster in the Berkey's Farm Store side. He's dialed in 463 on the side of the dragster. Firebird dialed in 622 in the near lane. Tower side. Rough lead for Connor, and he cannot turn that into a win light. He runs a 23 on his 22 dial, but was sleeping on the tree, threw it away on the starting line. Dragster goes 472 on a 6-3 dial, turns a win light on because of their reaction time. Tough break for Jacob Connor. Here's Jake Stanbury in the Freedom Motorsports lane. He's dialed in 465 on the side of that dragster. Taking on the S10 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. He's dialed in 614 on the side of that Chevy. Dragster's on the hunt. Can he make it up? He does. Double breakout, too. Look at that. Tough break for the far lane. Near lane takes it first or worse. 464 with a 1 on that 6.5 dial. JC Deeren back up again. That gorgeous roadster. Sunset metallic orange. I love this car. Like Mike was saying, that roof, the hood flew off on him last season, and he still hasn't got it painted, but that thing looks mean how it sits anyways. I love the sunset metallic orange. You probably could keep that thing like black or something. Just flat black it, and that thing look hot. That's Jay Steering out there, dialing 579 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Running out the back door. He goes 577 with an 8 on that 7-9 dial to next round. Again, folks, get ready. We got the big show coming up here shortly, about 6 p.m. We got Extreme Top Fuel, dragsters, funny cars, altereds, some of the fastest pro mods on the planet, plus Midwest Nostalgia Superstock, Outlaw Gassers, Quick 8, and the Super Street. Coming at you all tonight, here shortly, tentatively at 6 p.m. Get ready for the big show, folks. So if you're not up in the stands, you want to make your way up there shortly, it's going to be a fast night. Thanks to each and every one of you for coming out to the 2026 Summer Nationals here at Cordova Dragway, sponsored by Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel.
Is this hockey or? It is.
Looks like we've got Ozark Mountain Super Shifters in the water box now. Nice, healthy burnouts. Barracuda versus Trans Am. These cars now are all manually shifted cars. No automatics in it. 4 to 5 speeds in every one of these cars. These guys are grabbing gears as they disappear down the racetrack. Every pass. That's Charlie Ray in the near lane. Dialed in 999. Taking on Lee Connor in the Berkey's Farm Store side. He's dialed in 848 in the spectator lane. Like I said, grabbing gears as they disappear. Each and every one of them 4 to 5 speeds, manually shifted. Double breakout. Charlie Ray gets it though, and the Barracuda going 997 out the back door on that 999 dial. What a pass. Next up, that's Jeremiah Stanton in the near lane. Tower side, dialed in 950. Taking on Dirk Zimmerman in his 55 Chevy. In the Berkey's Farm Store side, he's dialed in 1048 in the spectator lane. Listen to those guys going on the racetrack. They're putting the work in, grabbing gears as they get all the way down there. He goes 947 in that Mustang. Stanton, another double breakout. Stanton puts a win light on, though. 947 with the 1 on that 950 dial. The next round. That's Jim Harden out there. Far lane. Berkey's Farm Store side. Taking out Steve Clawboy in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Steve. Tower side, dialed in 1009 in the Nova. Jim Harden, pardon me, in the far lane. Spectator side, dialed in 888. Wheels way up for the Nova. Red light on a Jim Harden. Couldn't keep his eyes off that Nova, standing it up. What a pass for Steve in the Freedom Motorsports lane. He goes 10-11 at 120 miles an hour on 2 wheels for about, I don't know, a quarter of the track. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Street. This is your call to staging lanes 4 and 5. Super Street. Please return to staging lanes 4 and 5. I repeat, Super Street. Please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. Super Street. Please report to staging lanes 4 and 5. That's Billy Miller in the near lane. Taking on Rodney Krishner in the far side. Red light for Rodney. Sends Billy Miller directly on the next round. Look at him cutting a tree down, too. 006 reaction time. Gets down there out the back door. 892 with the 3 on that 9-3 dial. Billy Miller going to be a tough competitor. That's Ron Niles in the near lane, dialed in 870. Taking on Robin Lawrence in the far side in that Mustang, dialed in 965.
Jeff Cook with a win there, taking out Brian Shepard. And here we have the Bad Seed Camaro coming on up. Luke Leander. We have 3 Leanders racing this weekend, I believe, at the Summer Nationals here at Cordova, taking on Rick McPhail and his bad-looking Camaro. Second generation machine. Looks like about a 76, 77 Camaro, if I'd had to guess. Leander's car, likely a 69, so you can see how much these Camaros have changed. Let me see the taillights. Yep. McPhail out on him. Double breakout win for Luke Leander, and the Bad Seed Camaro is going to get the win. Never enough, the S10. Chad Statch, the pilot of this little Chevrolet truck. Rob Turkle in his Firebird. Actually, it is a Catfish Camaro, so my mistake. I glanced out there too quickly. Catfish Camaro for Turkle. He's run different cars here before, so he's kind of throwing me off bringing his Camaro here. I do believe the S10 is a pretty good wheel stander. We'll see if he lights it up. This is Eliminations. They try to settle him down a little bit when they are racing. Up they go anyway, but he red lights, so the win's going to go to Turkle. Out the back end he goes to a 1087 with a 9 on the 79 at 108 mile an hour, and it looks like he got off the gas at the end because he knew he had the race won. No reason to use up your equipment if you don't have to. Mike Rogers, who I believe might have been our #1 qualifier. I'd have to check on that. I'm pretty sure he ran an 8.3, but he might have been beat by an 8.11. Memory serves. So he might have been #2 qualifier in that orange third-generation Camaro. Jamie Kelly in the Malibu, beautiful black machine. Wow, that is just a beautiful paint job on it. It's hard to do black right. Boy, when you're standing next to a car like this, you look down the side. If it's black, you can see every little bug, everything in it. And this thing looks laser straight from up here in the tower. So good job by the Kellys. Rogers is in at 835. Well, yes, that's where he did qualify. #1. So #1 qualifier, #21 qualifier in Jamie Kelly. So Kelly going to get about a 2-second handicap head start with the Malibu. Boom, Rogers tries to run him down. He's about 500 behind him on the hit, so I think Kelly might have him covered. Let's see what we got going on at the stripe. Win goes to Jamie Kelly, 10-21 on the 10-18 ET. First year for the Chevelle, Eric Leander's car, 1964, and a beautiful machine over there, orange and black, taking on Travis Shanowski in a 69 Nova. Got the black vinyl top going on this thing and everything, man. Talk about looking stock, except for maybe that hood stoop coming out of the hood. Bam, bam, they go. Shanowski's got about 700s in his back pocket. Leander not with the light that I bet he wanted. Double breakout win for Leander nonetheless. 10:54 on the 57 as Shanowski goes under 10:15 on his 10:18. Cost him the Drag'em race. Justin Clark in his fantastic Ford. And the orange crate, this beautiful Camaro. How many of you remember Strum High Performance over in Clinton, Iowa? I mean, I bet there's a minimum of you who would raise your hands if I said that.
Mike,
it was
this car coming out here for like 40 years?
Yeah, at least. I mean, there are black and white pictures of the orange crate running at Cordova. It goes that far back. Strum High Performance used to be a race shop over in Clinton, located about where the Harley-Davidson shop is now. And, I mean, I used to almost live there. Couldn't afford nothing there, but I kind of walked through there every week anyway, just lusting after everything I could see. But that is an old school advertisement on the front fender of the orange crate Camaro. Clark with a beautiful 033 light. He's trying to run that Camaro down. Let's see if he can get it done. They go to the stripe, and the winner is Justin Clark in the Ford. 892 on his 876, so he's able to track down the crate before he got to the finish line. Pierce Bremer, 68 Chevelle.
Gorgeous.
And boy, this thing is a beaut. I love that copper color.
Right? What is that, Mike? That's like a very light copper, almost
Yeah,
like a pinkish.
yeah,
No?
all kind of is. It's not truly copper. It's a little lighter than that, but boy, it really works on this Chevelle.
For sure, those brighter colors on it, man, really bring out all the chrome and stuff else on it. Look at that thing. That's a beautiful paint job.
Billy Leaf over there in his red Nova. Billy's won a class championship, I understand, as well in the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters with this red Nova. So we got a good little race going on. Leaf was in number 10 qualifier. Pierce Bremer in at number 14. They should launch fairly close together. They are. Pierce is dialed at 981. Billy's dialed at 948. So the copper-colored Chevelle going to get maybe half a second handicap head start, something in that neighborhood. You're going to see him just launch it, and the red Nova trying to chase him down. Wheels up they go. Pretty similar on the hit. Side by side to the racetrack. It looks like Leaf might have him by a fender. Win goes to Billy Leaf on a double breakout round. Been loving on this blue Camaro ever since he started showing up with. I kind of like blue on all my cars, and I love the deep blue that they have this thing painted. This is Dave Stewart. 69 Camaro, Tri-County Speed Machine.
Taking a bye run in the next round of Ozark Mountain Super Shifters.
And as long as he ain't running anybody, he might just unleash this thing, let it go as fast as it can go. He's dialed in at 865. Let's see if he raises those wheels in the air on the release of the trans brake.
I do like that blue too, Mike, how you bring that up. That's like that Indy Pace Truck blue.
Maybe that's what it is. It's just got a nice quality. It's not too deep, not too light, just perfect.
Like the Shelby blue.
There you go. Good straight run for Stewart. Frozen pizza all the way down the racetrack. 867 with a 4, so he's right on his ET. He's going to use that information.
That car was hooked and booked too. I mean,
Yeah.
67 out of a super shifter car. That's amazing, man. That's flying.
Did not wiggle at all. I mean, straight down Broadway. It was beautiful.
No box and juniors. No box. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Juniors, I need you to report to staging lane 4. No box. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, no box, no box. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. No box, no box. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Junior dragsters, I need you to report to staging lane 4. Juniors, please report to staging lane 4. And no box, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. No box to 8 and 9. Juniors to staging lane 4. Here's a treat.
Right over in the return row, that is Arnie the Farmer Beswick on the spectator side, waving to you fans. That's the legend himself, 90-some years young, Arnie the Farmer Beswick, spectator road right now.
Put your hands together, folks. That is a treat for you right there today. The Arnie the Farmer Beswick himself.
This, I'm sure Arnie heading back to his trailer. He has T-shirts, he has die casts, he has hats, he has a full array of stuff. Go see Arnie, hear some stories, and see the legend himself, Arnie the Farmer Beswick.
No box, no box. This is your call to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, no box, no box. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Juniors, I need you to staging lane 4. Juniors, please report to staging lane 4. I'm sorry, this is written down. It's no box, goes to 6 and 7 now. I apologize. This is written down, though. I was just writing it. I was just reading it. No box, 6 and 7. No box, 6 and 7. Juniors, 4. Box, 8 and 9. Box, 8 and 9. I need box to report to 8 and 9.
Super straight going down the racetrack, and this is our final from last night. Mike Clark against Steve Johnson. 1090 index for these guys. Let's see where they end up. Clark goes too fast. Johnson 1099 with a 3.
No box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. I repeat, no box. You are in 6 and 7. Juniors, you are on staging lane 4. And box, you are in staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, box. Box. You are in staging lanes 8 and 9. Juniors, staging lane 4. No box. 6 and 7. I repeat, no box to 6 and 7. Juniors to 4. And box to 8 and 9.
Super Street next round. That's Jay Wilson over in that Berkey's lane. And here's his dad, Jim Wilson, following him down the racetrack in that blue Camaro. All these guys running Super Street, qualifying run number 3. $10.84 for Wilson Sr., so a little too quick on the 1090 index, but they'll all learn from that. Try to get these cars closer when eliminations start in next round for Super Street.
We got no box coming up next here in the water box. No box, no box. I repeat, I need you to staging lane 6 and 7. No box, no box. Please report to staging lane 6 and 7. Juniors, I need you to staging lane 4. Juniors, please report to staging lane 4. Box, I need you to staging lanes 8 and 9. I repeat, box. Please report to staging lane 8 and 9 now.
Box, I believe it's round 4, if I am correct about that. Yep. Storm and Norman Wheats over here in the tower side. I think it's Lucas DeCook. Is that right, in the Silver Nova? Yes, sir, that is it. So a little Chevrolet on Dodge. Action coming right at you. Norman Wheats in his retro Dodge. 4th round in our no box class.
And Norm Wheat, sponsored by Wheats and Sons Septic Service in the Freedom Motorsports lane.
Wheat's a little tardy on the hit. Win goes to Lucas DeCook, 642 with a 2 on the 41, 032 up front. Here is Jace Deering in his little copper roadie.
He's down in 580 in the Freedom Motorsports side.
Steve Roars in the third generation Camaro. Roars has been really cutting some decent lights here today. He's been checking them off one by one, but he's got a tough customer in Deering.
He's down in 656. Look at that light again, Mike. Steve,
003 light, man. I tell you, Steve's been killing it all day. He gets the win with that light. 003 up front, 657 with a 7 on to 56, 17 over the 020 package for Roars in no box, and that will win more times than not.
Without that starting on advantage, he would have lost too, because our man Deering, he ran his number 580 with a 7.
Siobhan Warner and his Camaro. Couple Camaros on here. Second generation in the spectator side. Third generation in the tower lane. You can see how much these cars changed.
Warner dialed in 669 the Freedom Motorsports lane.
Andy Cook is piloting that blue one. He's over there in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
Dialed in 593.
Warner with a beautiful 001 light, and he might have Cook in trouble. Bingo, that's the win. 670 with a 9. 669 was the dial. So beautiful run for Siobhan Warner. That'll get the job done with that 001 light.
Nice pass, Siobhan Warner. Way to go, buddy.
Tyler Brooks in the Tangerine Dream Monte Carlo in the Berkey's Farm Store side, and that is Bobby Ince Jr., the Bandit Chevette.
Chevette dialed in 657. Brooks dialed in 690 in the Berkey's Farm Store side, spectator lane.
We're missing a gasser. We need gassers. You need you up here into 4 and 5, I believe.
Attention to the pits. Outlaw gassers. We're missing one junior dragster. One junior dragster. Please report to staging lane 4. We are missing one junior dragsters. And then outlaw gassers, please report to staging lane 4 and 5. This is your call. Outlaw gassers, please report to staging lanes 4 and 5.
Bobby Ince Jr. with a win, 662 with a 6 on to 57. Breakout run for Brooks, and that will draw him the big L. Ryan Robinson, the Red Monte Carlo. Terry Heller in the Vega. Both these guys have run each other before. Both these cars have been down this racetrack hundreds of times, in Heller's case, thousands of times. Seen an online article about him racing one time about 10 years ago, and he figured he'd been down the racetrack 6,000 times at that time, and that was 10 years ago. And he's still racing. But he lights up the old red eye, and Ryan Robinson's going to get the win just like that. We're missing 2 of you in box. We need 2 in box. So, box, we need you up here. With the Byron. For juniors, these kids have won 3 rounds of racing, and they're coming out for a 4th. That's Kaylee Dieters in the blue and black machine over in the spectator side. Chloe McGlynn in the short truce and black machine over here by the tower. McGlynn over by the tower, my mistake. So Frankie by the tower. Kaylee over there in the spectator side. As soon as I said that, I had to look because I thought, I don't think that's right. Frankie in at 790, Kaylee in at 750, which is as fast as you can dial one of these junior dragsters. Frankie with a sweet little 026 light. Kaylee's a little behind that. Away they go. Win goes to Frankie McGlynn, 793 with a 9 on her 90. Good run for Frank.
Starting line advantage goes to Frankie. Turn it into a win. Way to go, kid. Next set, Chloe McGlynn in the near lane, taking on Tanner Liston in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Tanner and Chloe dialed in 790. Going to be a heads-up race here for this junior dragster set.
Ironic, Chloe's following her sister, Frankie, right on down the racetrack, same lane, as Dad Pete puts them both in the lights. I asked Pete on the lanes why he wasn't racing this weekend. He says, I got too many kids running junior dragsters, and that is exactly the fact.
That'll do it to you, buddy. He's just doing laps and laps with those.
He is busy man. Oh, Chloe misses the tree. And Tanner might have her in trouble. Sure enough, Tanner Liston, 801 on the 790.
Yeah, we did. Everything went down and came back into the.
Lainey Thomas in that spectator side. She's been over there all day. She must love it over there because every run she's made has been over in that Berkey's Farm Store side.
Pretty sure we got Paisley Malik over here in the near lane. Her dad, Steve Malik, pulling her to beams. He's got the Extreme Superbird Pro Mod. He drives with the Chicago Wise guys, getting ready to come up here shortly within the next hour. We got the big show coming up here soon, guys. So everybody in the stands, get ready. We got Extreme Top Fuel. We got Top Fuel Alters. We got Top Fuel Funny Cars. We got the fastest Pro Mods on the planet here on the property today for you folks. Welcome to the Summer Nationals here at Cordova Dragway.
On the hit for Laney, nice light for Thomas. She makes it work at the line, 798 with a 7 for Laney Thomas on her 796 ET. And Laney's got it going on here today.
Again, we'd like to thank Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel for help sponsoring the Cordova Dragway Summer Nationals. We appreciate Darren and Dana Foster for everything they do for Cordova Dragway. That's Jaden Reeves in the Berkey's Farm Store side, taking a bye run into next round, sponsored by Chucky's Tenderloins, going 794 at 82 miles an hour on a 794 dial. Gonna be a tough cookie to compete with today.
All right, Box, you should be in the lanes. Gassers, you should be in the lanes. And here we go with our next round of box action. Some of the fastest bracket racers we got on the premises coming at you right here, right now. Don't have names on either of these guys. The black dragster, the white Nova. One of them is going to be done for the day as we are in fourth round. Let's see who can cut a better light. This Deuce has been really killing the tree all day long. He keeps going, and we're going to have to find out a name on these guys so that we can call them out. Once in a while that happens. It's usually because our ladies up here can't read the writing of the racers. You okay? Yeah. Oh, and the Deuce goes 005 red. I jinxed him by bragging up his lights all day long. The black dragster 010 on the hit. 465 on the 450 ET. He saw that red light come on. He got off the gas as he got towards the line. Jake Stansberry over here by the tower. Jared Balk, the green and purple machine. Spectator lane. So a couple of dragsters, a couple of these guys that go at it weekly in our bracket point series are here today side by side in the Summer Nationals. Both dialed exactly at 465. They ought to leave the line exactly the same time, and if they don't, the one that leaves last is at a disadvantage unless you see the old red eye come on. Unfortunately, that's what happened to Stansberry. He goes James Bond red as Jared Balk 45 up front. 464 the 6 on the 65. Anthony Lane in the green and purple machine. Anthony, also a past track champion here in our box class. Multi-time past track champion. He's won this class championship more than once. Hasn't won it in the last few years, mostly because his business takes up most of his time. He can't get here every week and race, but he's here this week. That's fine, Steve. 010 for Anthony, 024 in the tower. Anthony Lane with a win, breakout run for the tower dragster. He goes 490. He's just 4 over with an 010 light, 014 pack for Anthony Lane. That will get the job done. Mick the Magner in the black Maloney's Pub machine. Josh Bikema in that El Camino. Now, if any of you love this car and want to go drag racing, go talk to Josh in the pits. This thing was for sale last winter as a roller, and it is a beauty. I love these old El Caminos in the 80s like that, and that thing is a beautiful example. So, Josh, be happy to talk to you. If you're interested in getting into drag racing, he's got your car sitting right on the starting line. 002 on the hit for Josh. Yowza. Magner's got a problem. Sure enough, whoa, Mick Magner makes it up at the end. Double breakout win for the dragster, 499 with a 4 on the 5-0. As Josh goes a little too fast, cost him the race. Another couple gentlemen who've raced each other multiple times before. That is Mark Clark in the Silver Z28. The Jacer, Jace Deering in the Copper Roadie. Jace sponsored by his dad's business, Adrian's Auto over in Comanche, Iowa. Clark Sears Seating, Triple E Sales, Triangle Inn sponsor that silver machine. Pretty identical on the hit. Got a race. Breakout run for Clark. Jay Styrian, 582 with a 6 on the 80. Looks like the bye run to one of the Prohaska brothers. And this is Terrence. As Travis must be out of the program. I haven't always been in the tower, but having a Prohaska go to the final rounds is nothing new around here. Every time Terrence and Travis show up, they do damage in their dragsters. All right, next round of the Gassers coming out. Good to see them again. And if you were with me earlier, you know how much I love this Miller High Life Falcon that's over there in the Sportster side. And I shouldn't say Miller, it just says High Life on the side, but you all know what that means. All of us over probably 50 years old know what that means. So we got a little Ford on Chevrolet action with this 55 Chevrolet, the Battle Axe. Straight axle for the Falcon. Headers exiting the front fenders. This is true Gasser style. That's how they used to run these cars, way up in the air. Wheels in the air for the Falcon. Kip Galloway. They head on down to the quarter mile. He ends up winning at 9:46 at 142 mile an hour. Wow. That's some big speed for us. for a short wheelbase Falcon. Man, oh man, that must be a handful going through the traps at 142 mile an hour. Loving on this Hoochie Mama 55 Chevrolet 427 cubic inch big black Chevrolet out of Burlington, Iowa. Running against the honest engine, that Pontiac Chieftain. Both the Pass and Gas Novas on the line right here. Pass and Gas number 1, Pass and Gas number 2. Once again, Passing Gas on the line right here. Couple of Novas, straight axles going on, the green paint. 4-door wagon over there in that spectator side. That thing is just weird looking. Man, is that cool. Straight axles on both sides. The Passing Gas out of Josh Bartels on the tower lane. Wheels up they both go. They got the green tinted windows on both cars, and they head down the 1320. Wynn's going to go to the sedan. He runs 1050 with a 5, 1139 for that 4-door wagon. Wow, at 118 mile an hour. Imagine that. Going 120 mile an hour in that 4-door station wagon Chevy 2. Another Falcon coming up, the Dream Chaser machine. Taking on that Studebaker. That Euro Studebaker got a straight axle looks on it, but the trunk on the thing is actually looking longer than the hood. Stephen Rice piloting that thing. Abraham Wilson over here in the Falcon. Wilson looking like he might have some issues with the Falcon. Might have maybe missed a gear as she slows up on him. The Studebaker motoring on down there to 1169. At 114 mile an hour. And here comes the fastest gasser on the property, I guarantee you that. Brian Huffman and the Huffman Racing Willys. This thing is bad. Beautiful paint job. Got a blown small block under the hood. Thing ran 950 something on its first lap. I've seen it go faster than that. Let's see what he runs on this particular lap, as Brian has one fast gasser underneath him. Looks to be on a good lap. Sounds like she's popping and sputtering a little bit on the way down. That might cost him a little bit. It did. Her still runs 973. It sounded like it might have a little bit of an electrical issue with the box. That's what usually happens when they pop and sput like that. But still a great run by Huffman at 123 mile an hour in that beautiful machine. That is an original 60 paint scheme on there. That's the color they came out with in 1960, that 1941 Willys. So just a beautiful car. Blown, injected on alcohol.
Hey, folks, so be prepared. Coming up here shortly, we got some quick track prep going on. But then coming up here shortly, we're going to do opening ceremonies and then head right into Extreme Top Fuel, the Quick 8 cars, the Chicago Wise Guys, and the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. So that's coming up here about 6 p.m. sharp. We are going to do track prep. If you guys want to take some time right now, head on over to the concession stand, get yourself something cold to drink, something hot to eat. Check out the manufacturer's Midway, because we're going to go into a little bit of track prep and then get ready for the big show to be coming up here shortly.
So it's the pro show coming up here now, Greg.
Yeah, buddy.
Sportsman guys, although we will interview some sportsman rounds into this, but now we're coming up to the big show. The reason all of you paid your money to get in here today, Extreme Top Fuel coming out here in about a half an hour or so after we do the opening ceremonies. This is going to be awesome.
A great weekend to come out to Cordova Dragway here for the Summer National, sponsored by Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel. Put your hands together and thank everyone who put this whole race together. That's the Cordova Dragway staff, the Crown Heart family, and Dana and Darren Foster for sponsoring with Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel. Thank you so much.
You got the munchies right now, and it would be understandable if you did, as it is what we call in the Midwest supper time. We got lots of options for you out there. The concessions is open, as well as the pork chop shop tent. Mississippi Refreshers can get you something cold. Pam's Perks can get you something coffee related. Riverbend Concessions can get you about anything you need. Chucky's famous tenderloins is also over here. And boy, you got to try one of them if you've never had one of their tenderloins. Billy's Food Services also available. All jacked up concessions over on the spectator side, right between the grandstand. So we got a lot of variety for you if you're looking to have something for dinner right now, and be a good time to do it, as we're going to be down just for a few minutes while we do some track prep and get ready for the big show.
It's time. The Twisted Shifter Summer National, presented by 360 Steel. Cordova Dragway, Friday and Saturday, June 19th and 20th. From across the country, it's extreme top fuel nitro dragsters, supercharged funny cars, radical pro mods, nostalgia pro stocks, and more. June 19th and 20th, Cordova Dragway blasting out at 6 p.m. Nitro alters, nostalgia gassers, super shifters, and more. Plus flame-throwing jet bunny cars. The Twisted Shifter Summer National. $35 covers the action for both events. Cordova Dragway. We're gonna blow you away.
Here at Freedom Motorsports, 1204 South Galena Avenue, Dixon, Illinois. We're the #1 CF Moto dealer in the Midwest. And we don't mess around. Top brands, side-by-sides, rugged quads. We've got them ready for your next adventure. Need repairs? Our expert team keeps you unstoppable. Order your machine, we'll build it in-house, no delay. And yes, we've got financing ready to roll. From custom accessories to window tint, helmets, clothing, everything you need. So come on down today. Let's get you on the trail and find your freedom.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name: Quartermax Racing, home of 43 World Championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
American made, Twisted Shifters makes something for nearly anyone. Custom shift knobs for hot rods to haulers, muscle cars, imports, four-wheel drives to the big rigs that keep America moving. Billet aluminum and stainless steel, CNC machined right here in Illinois. Classic and retro shift knobs in hundreds of colors, all with custom laser engraving and full color logo options. And custom heavy-duty walking canes. Order yours today at twistedshifters.com.
Out here, connection isn't a luxury, it's how we live. But too often, people are stuck dealing with slow speeds, buffering, and unreliable service. That's where Strata Communications changes everything. With 100% fiber optic internet, you get the speed you need. Fiber moves at the speed of light, delivering fast, smooth, uninterrupted performance every time. And unlike outdated systems, Strata's network is built underground, protected from storms, interference, and the unexpected. It's not just fast, it's consistent, reliable, built to perform day in and day out with no compromises. And it's designed for the future, ready to handle growing demand, new technology, and whatever comes next. But what truly sets Strata apart is the people behind it. When you call, you're talking to a real person, not a call center states away. A local team that understands your needs and delivers award-winning customer service. Strata Communications.
Let's get some cars rolling here. Extreme Top Fuel will take you to lanes 8 and 9. Extreme Top Fuel to the front of lanes 8 and 9. Quick 8. Your first round of eliminations to the back of 8 and 9. Quick 8. First round eliminations to the back of 8 and 9. And Wise Guys to 6 and 7. Chicago Wise Guys 6 and 7. Let's get some of our pro cars rolling as we are shortly coming on track. Once again, we'll take our Extreme Top Fuel cars up in the lanes 8 and 9. Extreme Top Fuel, let's have you to 8 and 9. Followed in by our Quick 8 first round, the back of 8 and 9. Quick 8 first round, back of 8 and 9. And our Wise Guys into 6 and 7. Wise Guys 6 and 7. You've been called up to the lanes, please.
It's time. The Twisted Shifter Summer National, presented by 360 Steel. Cordova Dragway, Friday and Saturday, June 19th and 20th. From across the country, it's extreme top fuel nitro dragsters, supercharged funny cars, radical pro mods, nostalgia pro stocks, and more. June 19th and 20th, Cordova Dragway blasting out at 6 p.m. Nitro alters, nostalgia gassers, super shifters, and more. Plus flame-throwing jet buddy cars. The Twisted Shifter Summer National. $35 covers the action for both events. Cordova Dragway. We're gonna blow you away.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We got about 5 minutes to opening ceremony. So if you guys are not up in the stands, you better make your way up there. We got Extreme Top Fuel getting ready to come out here shortly after the opening ceremony. So if you are not in the stands, please make your way up there for the opening ceremonies and Extreme Top Fuel.
All right, Extreme Top Fuel at the front of 8 and 9. Quick 8, first round back of 8 and 9. Wise Guys 6 and 7, please. Let's have you. I see you coming up right now, but let's have you in the lanes. That way we can get this party started.
Hey, folks, I'd like to take the time to welcome the racers and the race fans to the Summer Nationals sponsored by Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel here June 19th and 20th at Cordova Dragway. I'd like to take the time to thank everybody for coming out to see some of the fastest cars on the planet here. We've got everything for you under the sun. We've got top fuel funny cars, top fuel alters, extreme dragsters, nitro everything, 5 jets. We got the Chicago Wise Guys, which is some of the fastest pro mods on the earth, to show you guys this weekend. At this point in time, I'd like to introduce the main sponsors of this event. It's the owners of Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel. It's Darren and Dana Foster. Thank you so much for being a part of this great event, sir.
Well, thank you, and thanks to the Crown Heart family and Cordova Dragway, our home track for a long dang time now. And thanks to all the fans and racers for being here, making this happen. We're just a small part of it, and it's really great to see you all here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Darren. You got anything to say, Dana?
Just thank you for all the fans that show up. Thanks.
Thank you, fans. Thank you, Darren and Dana, for putting on this great event here at Cordova Dragway. At this point in time, I'd like everyone to rise. I'm going to hand the mic over to Lynn Garland for our invocation.
Let's all bow our heads. Father, we are thankful for this day with all of its opportunities and even the challenges we sometimes face. We lift our military men and women to you. Protect them as they protect this nation. Grant us your wisdom and guidance to accomplish the expectations of this event. I ask that you ride beside each driver. Keep them and everyone on these grounds safe and out of harm's way. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you, Lynn. I'd like you all to remain standing for the singing of the national anthem by my man Bob Van Duden.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Bob. Okay, folks, you guys ready for some nitro racing? Let's get ready and bring the noise. Let's do this.
Coming out first, our extreme top fuel class, and here they come to the water. Nitro burning. Something sounds different about a nitro motor, that is for sure. Listening to gasoline, methanol all day long. This is a different animal altogether, as these 400 to 500 cubic inch blown Hemi engines get ready to head on down the racetrack.
We're talking like 6,000 horsepower in each lane out there, Mike. Are you kidding me, bud? This is the sound of my people out there. This is where it's at, folks. Get ready. Get on the edge of your seats. We got nitro action coming at you right now.
This is why you came here today, and this first pair are going to put on a show for everybody to take off this series, get this thing kicked off right. And they are right on the line and ready to rock for all of you folks.
Extreme top fuel, front engine dragsters. This is where it's at. This is where it comes from. This is where all the fastest cars on the planet were developed at. And this is where the horsepower was seriously R&D, researched and developed, and figured out how to get these cars down the track the fastest.
We got John Kostalecki over here by the tower. Jim Young in that spectator lane. Looks like Blown Hemi by the tower. Might be Blown Big Block Chevrolet over in that spectator side. Can't see it. Looks like it is. So little Chevrolet on Dodge action just coming out right away at you folks. Both of them with blowers. Both of them
Hey, to the tires off the starting line, keeps his foot. Look at 199 miles an hour to 206 miles an hour.
In the 8th mile, no less. 8th mile run, and they're going 200 mile an hour. What a couple of pairs. What a way to kick this thing off.
That is the way to start this race there, Mike. Seriously, a 206 mile an hour pass, 382 in the 8th mile. Then you're talking about 199 miles an hour at 397 in the Freedom Motorsports lane at the 8th mile. That is fuel at its finest, my friend.
Man, I'm telling you, and we're just getting started. We are just getting started. First pair is all we got in. We got a long way to go.
My blood pressure's already through the roof, man. This is seriously the sound of my people. This is the way to be, my man. Nitro, everything. That's where it's got to be. I'd have it in my daily if I could.
Different about nitro. There's something different about the way it smells, something different about the way it sounds. If you're out in the pits and you ever get a whiff of it, you will never forget it. And when these cars are done running, maybe be a great time to head out there and do just that, because nitro fumes are something that when you get it in your blood, you can't get it out. You might have to go racing with the rest of these guys. Who knows?
Oh boy, let me tell you, it's definitely something that gets underneath your skin. So if you guys have not seen a nitro car warm up, head on over to the pit side and wait till these guys do a little test wrap for you. And you will see some yellow smoke.
Yeah.
Cloud of yellow smoke.
Yellow
That's
smoke.
The fuel, okay?
Yep.
And that will get in every pore you have. And if you're not dying from it in 30 seconds, then you're lying.
Well, if you're not dying from it in 30 seconds, and I think you qualify as a crew member, and they'll take you on and put you to work.
You
because,
might be a driver then.
Yeah, you might be a driver, you might be a crew member, because I've seen these guys stand right next to these pipes while they're spouting nitro in the air. Doesn't seem like it bothers them.
Oh, I'll put my lips around the headers, bud. You know
Oh,
that.
man, you are crazy, man. Well, I knew that coming in, and that just justifies that attitude right there, right now.
Again, folks, we got top fuel action in the water box now, and the Chicago Wise guys up in the staging lane. So we have got the pro show getting ready to kick off now. We have one set down. They are 206 in the far lane and 199 in the Freedom Motorsports lane. Talk about putting some numbers on the board to start this event, Mike. Amazing.
I mean, we've been watching some pretty fast, maybe 5-6 second runs to the 8th mile all day long. These guys both went into threes right away. And I mean, straight down Broadway, hardly any wiggle going on there. Very little tire smoke. I mean, it was a good hookup.
Tell me that track don't have teeth, my man.
Oh, boy, it does. 107 to the 60 foot on the left lane, 102 to the 60 foot on the right lane. Man, they got out of there in a hurry.
That's like getting shot out of a bullet. You're talking about going from 0 to 60 feet in 1 second.
Talked to a dragster driver one time and ran something really fast. I don't know if it was a fuel car or not, but it was an extremely fast dragster. He launched that car. He said his vision tripled as he come off the line, and I'll bet it's no different for these guys when they launch these cars. I says, triple? He says, yeah, there's something on this side, there's something on that side. He says, I just aim for the track in the middle. Pretty soon all three of them come together at about half track, and we are rolling.
Oh, you know it, Mike. Coming from driving these things, too, is that they'll start to try to break the tires loose on it, and that'll turn the tires square. So that in itself makes you see in so many different color ranges too. You go black and white, you will see 3 different sides of it for sure, and then it levels out, and then you can see and you keep your foot in it, and then the race is over. So
I'm telling you, people think this is simple. It is not. These guys go through, you know what, on the way down the racetrack, but they're not doing it because they don't enjoy it. It is a major rush.
oh, it's a fight and like throwing yourself out of a plane too. So the adrenaline rush is through the roof. Here we go. Next set of Extreme Nitro front engine dragsters. Love hearing that cackle. That's horsepower out there right now on the racetrack.
These front engine machines, these top fuel extreme machines run about 75% nitro, I understand, 25% methanol. So they got a lot in the tank, and they're ready to show it off for you folks right here, right now.
I love these cars, Mike. I know I'm from funny car, and I would really like to be back in a funny car, but front engine dragster, I think nitro front engine dragster is going to be the next spot I sit in. I really want to drive one of these things.
I mean, I was sending you front engine dragster ads through the book face here as the winter went through, but you never bit.
I know. I had a kid coming, so
I know, but the smart thing to do is to buy it and maybe get forgiveness later on.
That's it, yeah.
Because you're never going to get permission.
You know it, never permission, but one day there's going to be one of these things sitting in my shop. I'll tell you that. Front engine dragster, nitro methane. These things are just the baddest things on the planet. I love them.
As they go up, just the RPMs on the things, remove the throttle stops in some instances after the burnout because they don't want to over rev them, so they usually have a throttle stop installed on the motors. Go up, pull them off the motors quick, just the mag a minute on it. Some of them have a couple mags. I think these things are limited to 1 mag a piece.
Big guys run 2. These guys probably run 1. That's Larry Concha in the near lane. Take it out, Mike Taylor in the far lane. My man Mike Taylor. This guy's out from Route 66. I ain't seen him forever, man. Me and him hit each other on Facebook all the time.
Coach, I've been doing this a long time.
Taylor going 200 at 394. Way to go, Mike Taylor. Laying down the 200-mile-an-hour pass first time out of the box. Nice seeing you, boss. Wow.
Gocha with a bunch of dead cylinders. You could see the nitro fuel blowing out of the headers as he went on down the racetrack. So he had a bunch of dead Indians out there, and he was trying to leg it out anyway. So he still went 514 on probably 6 cylinders. I'm going to say maybe 5 cylinders because almost the whole left bank was just blowing fuel out of it. So 5-second run on half a motor. Oh, my gosh.
Half a motor, still getting down there 5 seconds in the 8th mile, 146. Got to give a big shout out, though, to Mike Taylor going 394 out of the box, 200 miles an hour in the 8th. Way to go, Mike Taylor. I have seen this guy go through the ranks and try to get this thing down a racetrack for years and years and years. And this guy, he impresses me every time, him and his team. Way to go, Mike Taylor. What a great pass. 394 in the 8th at 200 miles an hour. Half track.
In store for you folks. There's still more back behind the burnout box. Just making sure the track is clear here a minute. As it looked like Gocha had some issues going down the racing surface, making sure that it is perfectly dry. So far, so good.
Yeah, if you notice, too, between these, extreme classes and stuff, we do take a little bit more time. These cars are set on kill. They are going as fast as possible, so we want to make sure the surface is as clean and prepped between each set. So please bear with us while we're just making sure everything is safe for these cars to put on the best show for you, folks.
I mean, they need the ultimate in traction out there. They are putting down some serious ET, some serious speed, 200 mile an hour to the 8th mile. Oh, my gosh. That is just amazing. 103 to the 60 for Taylor right there. Just think about that, folks. He is going to 60 foot in 1 second. He's going to 60 foot in 1 second, and then it just gets faster from there.
That's like being shot out of an AR-15.
Yeah, it shot out of a cannon is the old non-mature, and that sure fits in this particular instance. Track is checked. Looks like we're good to go. We're just about ready to fire up our next Extreme Top Fuel dragster.
Mike just told me we got 6 of them out there.
Man, we got another pair just waiting to run.
And there's more to come after that. We got nitro altereds back there as well. Like I said, some of the fastest pro mods on the planet. The Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. We got the Midwest Nostalgia Super Stocks out there.
We got funny cars, buddy. I mean, that fits right into your category. Funny cars coming out here pretty soon.
Funny car, buddy. That's my favorite right there. So I had to save the best for last, Mike, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Cars are on the premises right now. Look at those things doing those burnouts. Those are just like meant to be fast. I don't know why everybody went from front engine to rear engine, because front engine is where it's at.
It's cool. It's just super cool every time you see them. It gets your attention. You're so used to seeing the rear engine stuff. We've all watched it now ever since Don Garlick's debuted it 30 years ago. But these front engine things are pure nostalgia. You're old school. This is your type of nitro racing.
You know, and I mean, they talk about safety and blah, 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 this and that. These things are super safe. You're just sitting on top of the rear end with the transmission between your legs. Whatever, Mike. Whatever.
Ozark Mountain Super Shifters 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters 8 and 9, please. John Labiori over here by the tower. Chris O'Reilly taking him on. 2 clean machines. I love the way the rails are exposing these things, Greg. It just has that old school look to it.
Oh, yeah. Nostalgia as can be. I mean, I want to see them sitting there with their gas masks on. But I mean,
no kidding. Yeah, with the 2 puffers off the side.
You know it, Mike. You know it. But hey, they definitely have, toughed up the safety equipment with that, because they have the gas masks that are built in the helmets now, too. So that's a really cool feature, I think.
Side by side they go. What a pass by O'Reilly. He goes 407 with a 484 mile an hour, and side by side they went. Good lap by both those race cars.
Wow, look at that. Side by side, 180 plus mile an hour pass right there. We had 2 cars in the 200s and 1 at 199. So these guys are really meaning some bad business this weekend, dude. These guys twisted the wick, like you said, running 75% nitro load in these cars, and they mean business, buddy. We got more of them coming for you next. So hang tight, folks.
These guys are going to be back out again here yet tonight, and when they come back out, we're hoping for a little dusk, a little darkness, because if we get that, guess what we're going to see in the night?
Candles lit, 6 foot tall, fire coming out of the headers. What nitro is meant to be.
Exactly, just like that. I've been told in the past, being around nitro cars quite a bit, that it takes about 60% nitro in the tank to tinge the night with header flames. 60%. Well, they're running way more than that. 75 to 80% on the nitro for these cars as they head on down the raceway.
We should be able to see some candles tonight, my man.
And I am definitely looking forward to that. That is one of the things that just makes it worthwhile to watch that header flame as these guys blast on down to 8th mile at 200 mile an hour. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters 8 and 9. Next out, we have our quick 8 round 1. These guys have 6-second race cars, 200 mile an hour race cars in the quarter mile. They're only going 8th mile tonight, but all these cars capable of running 6 seconds, 200 mile an hour in the quarter mile. And they're coming out here and racing privateer, which means you will not see Pennzoil on the side of these cars. You will not see Quaker State on the side of these cars. These cars are home built, home piloted, 200 mile an hour rockets, and they're coming out in the quick 8 event here tonight to see who can put a Summer Nationals trophy on their mantle. We had qualifying earlier today, 1 qualifying run. We'll see who made the final 8 as they come to the water here pretty soon. And we'll be soon out with the quick 8. Quick 8 will run out the Chicago Wise Guys, a pro mod class that everybody's looking forward to. And we got a couple of favorites in this class. I think we got 9 or 10 cars here coming out here tonight in our Chicago Wise Guys show. And they put on, man, some hellacious burnout, some great racing. It's going to be quite a show. Looking forward to the Chicago Wise guys here tonight.
Some of the fastest pro mods on the planet, like I was saying. These things are blown and injected. They are pro-charged. They are nitrous fed. These things, they do 8th mile burnouts. They're about pleasing the fans. They really are. So you guys are in for a treat. If you've never seen the Chicago Wise guys come out with their pro mods, get ready. That's coming up here shortly.
Super Shifters to 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters to 8 and 9.
We got Quick 8 on the starting line right now. We got Bobby Ince in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports side. Taking out John Biaggi in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
Biaggi in the black and red machine. Ince in his blue and black machine.
Ince dialed in 446 in the Freedom Motorsports lane, Tower side. Biaggi dialed in 412 in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
Biaggi was our number 1 qualifier. Ince in at number 5. So these two made the final 8 cut, and they're going side by side. Who gets to that final 4 we're going to see right now. Ince in a dragster he just put together about 1.5 years ago. James Bond light for Biaggi, 007, double breakout win. John Biaggi, 411 with a 5 at 170 mile an hour. John Biaggi, nice hit.
Wow, look at that. Double breakouts. Tough break for Bob Ince Sr., man. But, wow, my man, John Biaggi cutting that tree down. 007. Way to go, buddy. Next set. That's Zach Halverson in the far lane. Black dragster dialed in 450. Taking on Justin Reeves in the near lane in the Halloween special, Mike likes to call it. He is very spooky, very, very spooky. Dialed in 441 in the Tower lane, Freedom Motorsports side.
And Reeves has won one of these quick 8 races in the past already in the last couple of years, so he is experienced at this. He is deadly on the tree. I think Halverson has his work cut out for him.
Reeves, number 3 today in the ladder, taking on Zach, who is number 7.
006 light for Halverson, and Justin's in trouble. Sure enough, Zach Halverson, 449 with a 750 mile an hour. Margin of victory, 0.02 of a second for Zach Halverson.
Look at these guys' numbers. Seriously, Mike. He goes 440 with an O on a 441 down breakout. My man, the other lane goes 449 with a 7 on a 450 dial in, man. These guys are like hitting it right in the bullseye.
Here's my man over in the spectator side. That is Tony, the prize fighter Frazier, over there in that spectator lane. We got in the Tower lane, Greggy.
Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to the staging lanes now. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. I need you to staging lane 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Please report to staging lanes 8 and 9 now. My man DJ Matika in the near lane, dialed in 452 in the side of that Cavalier. Great reaction time out of the Freedom Motorsports side. What's he going to do? He turns it into a win. He goes 452 with an O on a 452 dial-in, hitting it on the head with a 009 reaction time. We're going to see DJ in that Cavalier come back around. My man Brian in that gorgeous Tassie Concept front engine dragster in the Berkey's Farm Store side.
You know who that is? You know who that is over there, Greg? That's Flying Brian Fern over there. He has won 2 of these events, World Series events, with that front engine dragster. He's a killer out there.
That thing is mean and nasty. Red light for Corey Johnson sends Flying Brian Fern to next round. Off quick 8. Way to go, buddy. He's going rounds again today, Mike.
I knew you'd love that car. Front engine dragster. That's your groove right there. And Flying knows how to wheel that, baby. Been doing it for several years now. The only thing he races in is quick 8s and quick 16s, and he's quite good at it. Won a couple of World Series, like I stated a minute ago, in our quick 8 event. Out to win a Summer Nationals quick 8, which I don't think he has yet in his resume. So good job by Flying Brian Fern.
Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters, please report to staging lanes 8 and 9. This is Josh Dunn here at Chicago Wise Guys in the water box right now in the gorgeous Malibu wagon. Love this thing. Blown and injected. It's taking on the truck of Dizzy Cesario.
Baby, that's how you do it.
This is what I'm talking about. These are the fastest pro mods on the planet. Look at that twin turbocharged pickup truck. That's Dizzy Cesario behind the wheel, blazing the tires off this thing, taking out Josh Dunn and his Malibu wagon, blown and injected big blocks. Both these cars can run sub-5s in the 8. These things are very, very capable vehicles. I'm talking about the fastest pro mods on the planet.
No box to 6 and 7. No box 6 and 7. This is your call. Next round action. No box 6 and 7. This is a Toyota pickup truck over here, Greg. You're not talking S10. You're not talking Ranger. Toyota pickup truck that Dizzy is wheeling, and he wheels this thing effectively.
This is the crazy Yoder right here. Twin turbocharged Yoder.
Wicked Yoda. Yeah, that thing is wicked, I'm telling you. And he's got a bug putting him into the lights as we speak. I love it on that Malibu station wagon. I just love that thing. That's cool.
That is a sick, sick, chopped Malibu wagon.
How many Malibu station wagon pro mods you believe there is?
I think that's the only one I've ever seen.
That's what I would say as well.
And that's why I like the Chicago Wise Guys. These cars are just amazing. Each and every one of them is very much a showpiece, as it is a race car as well.
And the same could be said about Dizzy's truck. I mean, how many Toyota trucks pro mods are there? This is probably it.
That's it. And it's like a show truck, too. You guys go up to these vehicles. These things are perfect. 330s are on in the Freedom side. Goes down for Dizzy. He goes 746 at 181 miles an hour. Look at that. ETs, both the same. 746 for Josh Dunn in the wagon, going 184. Both vehicles almost at 200 miles an hour in the quarter. That's insane. They're at 151 miles an hour. 479 at half track. 477 at half track for Dizzy Cesario in that Toyota pickup truck. Amazing, amazing cars here.
It looked like Josh laid off the line just a little bit, but they were side by side all the way down the racetrack. Who's our next pair coming up here? Wow. Check out this Roush. Oh, Shelby Mustang we got over here by the tower. That is one major cool car.
That is Jeff Lumbert in the far lane. It is brand new Tim McCannis 67 Nova. That thing's powered by a 582 cubic inch Chevy with a 1471 blower on top of it.
I hope you were paying attention because Greg had Lumbert up here interviewing him earlier on, and that is one wicked machine, and they're just breaking this thing out for the first time here this weekend. Got a few runs on it, not a lot, so we'll see how he does.
He's taking on Jeff Lumness and his Mustang, bottle-fed Mustang. This thing has like 3 plates of nitrous on it. I'm talking about 4,000 horsepower underneath the hood of this Mustang.
3 plates of nitrous, that means you refill the bottle on every run pretty much.
You know it, buddy. You know it. He's got a refill station at the trailer because he can't go too far.
Either that, he'd bring about 10, 12 cans of nitrous with you, and he probably did just that.
You know it, man, but look at his blown injected
I know.
57 Nova.
Blower on nitrous, couple of different type of power adders here. Let's see who's got it where it counts.
Jeff Lumbert, far lane. Jeff Lumness, near lane. Tower side in the Mustang. Chevy versus Ford on the starting line right now. Who do you guys want to see win? Who wants the Nova in the winner's circle? Who wants the Mustang? Lumbert's on the hunt. Gets down and look at that. 700 for the Mustang at 197.
Woo! We're just about at our first 6-second run. There's only 9/10,000s off our first 6-second run here in our Chicago Outlaws Wise Guys class.
And in Jeff Lumber's pass, he runs a 719 at 193 miles an hour. That's like the first full pass he's taken with it, though. That's Gene Nesmith out there. Gene Nesmith in his Nova, blown and injected Nova, far lane.
And I believe these guys ran up in Wisconsin at Great Lakes Dragway last weekend.
For sure.
And the gentleman in the Nova won the race over there. His first win ever in a drag race in that Nova. First time. He's been doing this for like 30 years. Finally won his first race in that Nova just last week. So great for him.
Way to go, Gene. Way to go. He's taking out Steve Malik in the Extreme Bird over here in the near lane. This thing blown injected Superbird. Nothing to mess around with. Malik, definitely a tough cookie to beat.
These Plymouth Superbirds just make great looking pro mods. I'm telling you, this thing is cool from bumper to bumper. It is a awesome machine.
Well, I know 3 of them, or 4 of them actually on the planet, and I think there should be more, Mike. There
I
definitely should be.
totally agree. The more we can get, the better. But Gene's Nova, nothing to sneeze at itself. And I think Malik's got his work cut out for him, as Gene is kind of on a roll with that Nova.
He might be, buddy. He's coming off the high of winning last weekend at Great Lakes. Let's see what he can do this weekend for the Chicago Wise Guys and put this Nova in the winner's circle. Chevy versus Plymouth on the starting line right now. Blown and injected big blocks. Who wants Chevy in the winner's circle? Who wants Plymouth?
The lights as we speak. We're just about to pre-stage. Boom! Nesmith is out on him. Can he make up the difference with the Superbird? Gene Nesmith with a win. 650 with a 212 mile an hour. Wow, what a lap.
Steve Malik goes 220 and loses, but oh my God, look at those passes. 641 at 220 miles an hour. It was a starting line advantage for Gene Nesmith, who puts the Nova in the winner's circle, going 650 and 212.
Here's your boy over in that spectator lane, Greggy. Who we got?
That's my guy out there, Joe Zoper, as known from Motor Trend TV, Garage Squad, and Joe Zoper's Builder's Brawl on 0260.tv. Check it out. He's the man, the myth, the legend. He won here at the World Series of Drag Racing last year, 2025. He has been making moves in the Chicago Wise Guys ever since. This is a new motor he's got together this weekend, and he's trying to get this car to 5s, Mike. So let's pray for that and see what happens. He's taking on
Brian Clark over here in the Mustang. Centrifugal supercharger on this thing. It's called a Pro Charger in some circles, and I think he does have a Pro Charger on this, but it is a centrifugal supercharger. So you got a roots-based supercharger for Joliet Joe and a centrifugal supercharger for the Mustang over here in the Tower Lane.
Mike, and I don't know about you, but if you're going to spend so much money on a blower, why don't you have it sticking out the hood, buddy?
Man, that looks ultra cool, but you can't sell Clark short. That car is fast.
It is fast, it is mean, and it is aerodynamic as well. But, man, that big old motor sticking out like a middle finger in the middle of that engine, man, that thing's bad.
Couldn't be partial by any chance, are you?
Partial.
Maybe, yeah. We'll see how Joe does here. He's got his work cut. The Mustang on Plymouth, and we are about to go.
Both cars in the couple of lights.
Joe, a spectacular light.
Cut the tree down. Get down there 641 and 176 with his foot out of it. Way to cut the tree down, Joe. He wants to get in the 5s. Like I said, he goes 641. Obviously, something made a move at the top end. He got his foot out of it, but there is a lot more left in that car.
All right, juniors to lane 4. Juniors to lane 4. Box to 8 and 9. Juniors to lane 4. Box to 8 and 9. Next round action. Let's have you.
Looks like we got Pete Demos, the president of the Chicago Wise Guys, taking a bye run into next round.
How many years he been running with these guys, Greg?
33 years he's been.
Oh my gosh, is that amazing? 33 years he's been the president, proprietor, organizer, main man for the Chicago Wise Guy, racing that entire time.
You know it, buddy. If he ain't connected, I don't know who I am, buddy. Seriously, right there. He is the man, the myth, the legend behind the Chicago Wise Guys itself. So keep your eyes on this car. This thing is a missile.
Good looking race car. What is a new style Camaro? It surely is now that it's coming back into view.
And I'm pretty sure it's a Tim McCamus Camaro right there. So that thing is made for the NHRA to go sub 6 seconds for sure.
I think these new Camaros are Gen 6. Gen 6 Camaros, and they make awesome looking race cars. I mean, with a squeeze down front end, they are just awesome looking race cars and effective too, because just about every pro stock in the NHRA is a Gen 6 Camaro.
Oh, you know it. They obviously have beat everybody else in the wind tunnels there because the aerodynamics are on their side for sure. That thing looks muscular, mean, and just like a slipstream, doesn't it?
You ain't kidding. We ought to have no box in the lanes. We ought to have juniors in the lanes. We ought to have box on the way to the lanes. We need you guys up here. Get next round of action in. Getting the bugs out of that new whip as he heads on down the racetrack. He got out pretty good. Wasn't the greatest light. He went 102 to 60, but once he got out about 200 foot, he got off the gas, and he's just coasting it out. So we'll see how he does when he gets in eliminations next round.
Sounded like he started sputtering a little bit.
A little bit.
Kept his foot out of it, saved it for the next pass.
That's what tune-ups are for, and we'll use that data, go back to the pits, and he'll be ready to rock in next round action for our Chicago Wise guys. Out next, the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Talking about these guys earlier. If you like wheels up, gear jamming action, this is your class. Most of these guys come out with 5-speed transmissions, and we're not talking about 5-speed automatics, folks. We're not talking about 4-speed automatics, folks. These guys manually shift these cars on the way down to the quarter mile. You'll hear them gear jamming all the way down. Bam, bam, bam as they go through the shifts. Lift the wheels in the air as they go launch off the line. Juniors to 4, box to 8 and 9. Let's have ya. Actually, second round maybe. Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Not sure where we are.
That's Rob Turkle in the far lane. Dialed in 1080 on the side of that Camaro. Taking out Steve Clawboy in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side. Dialed in 1009 on the side of that Nova.
And that is a very early Nova, too. You can look at the front end and see that this is like a 63 or a
64.
Yeah, 64 because of the front end shape of it. This is one of the first Novas ever made. They just started making them, I think 62 might have been the first year or 63. Somewhere around there. So this is one of the first deuces that they ever produced. The Clawball is piloting. Yeah! Wheels up for Steve. Nice wheelie as he tries to chase Turkle down. And he gets the job done. They both break out. Steve Clawball with the win, runs 10:07 out of an 8 on his 10:09 dial. 052 light for Steve in the deuce.
Nice pass, tough break for Rob.
Beat the heat number in 5th lane. Beat the heat. We need you to lane number 5, please. Beat the heat to 5.
Next up, that's Jeff Cook in the far lane. Berkey's Farm Store side, dialed in 823. Taking out Eric Lender in the near lane. Lender dialed in 1054 in the Freedom Motorsports side.
Generation Chevelle. This is a 64. This is the first year they made the Chevelle. It actually was called a Malibu with like a Chevelle option back then, but it is a 64 Chevelle, and Leander has a beautiful example right here sitting on the line.
I had a 67 Malibu Took to high school.
Did you? What happened to that?
My dad sold it on me.
Oh, we can't be having that.
No.
Front row, something happened there. Good launch by Cook. Trying to run down the Chevelle. Can't get it done. Leander with the win, 10:55 on his 54, as Cook breaks out with that bad-looking Camaro.
Next set, that's Ron Niles in the near lane. Taking on Charlie Ray, in the far lane. Ray dialed in 996 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Niles in the near lane. Freedom Motorsports side, dialed in 867.
And once again, we have a first year of a car on the line. First year for the Barracuda, 1966. That's what Charlie Ray has right there. You can tell by the front end and mostly by that rear window. You'll see it as it goes by. It has a rear window that's about a third of the car length all by itself. That proved a little problematic for Plymouth, and they only did it 1 year. Good looking 67 Chevelle over here by the tower by Niles, all blacked out. 020 red light for Ray with the Barracuda, and Niles is going to get the win. They're running it out the back door all the way to the 1320. Ends up going 866 on his 67.
Nice pass out the back door for Niles. Next set, Billy Leaf in the near lane. Taking out Dave Stewart. In that gorgeous Camaro Mike likes over there, that Shelby blue paint job on it. That thing's dialed in 865 in the Berkey's Farm Store side. Billy Leaf dialed in 948 on the side of that red Nova in the near lane, Freedom Motorsports lane.
Leaf's been piloting this 69 Nova for many years now. And I think Stewart's been running for about 4 or 5 years with the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters with that beautiful blue Camaro, the 69 also.
That thing is growing on me, Mike. I do like how that thing shines with that blue and all the good stickers.
Yeah, it's not too light. It's not too dark. I just think it's a perfect color blue, and I'm sure Dave would agree with me.
I like with the white stickers and stuff on it, too. That thing really gets set off, doesn't it?
So a couple of Chevrolets on the line, one all red, one all blue. Let's see who we got. Billy Leaf in at 948, Stewart at 865. So the Nova with about a second handicap head start. Red light start for Leaf. Dave Stewart's going to get the win. He saw that red light come on, so he kind of took his time on the hit. Runs it out the back door to an 874 the 9 on the 865 dial.
I love this fair lane over here, Mike. That thing is mean and nasty. I'm not the hugest Ford fan, but that thing, those fair lanes are just wicked, dude. 2-door Fords.
And, man, he's got like a Thunderbolt-style hood on this thing.
That's what that is, right?
Yeah,
Thunderbolt
and
hood.
it is just major cool. It'll suck in anything that comes near it. I guarantee you that. So all you fans, don't hold your hands out while he's going by. You might lose a digit.
That's Justin Clark, man, behind the wheel. Dialed in 948 in the near lane. Taking on Luke Leander in his Camaro, far side. Dialed in 1014.
Super Street 6 and 7. Super Street 6 and 7. That's where we want you. Super Street, your call to 6 and 7. Leander in the Bad Seed Camaro. All murdered out with a little bit of orange on it.
Black Chevy versus Black Ford on the starting line right now. Where's my Ford fans?
Leander with an advantage on the hit. Let's see if the Ford can make it up to the quarter mile. Gets it done. The Fast Ford 867 on the 8. Wow, dead on with a 2. So good run for Justin Clark.
Way to hit it on the head. Next up, Billy Miller in the near lane. Gorgeous Camaro. Dialed in 892. Taking on Jeremiah Stanton in the far lane. He's dialed in 947 on the side of that Mustang. Camaro versus Mustang on the starting line right now.
Billy Miller, 1968 Camaro is the flavor of that particular body style. Loving on that. The reason I like it so much, one of my first cars was a 1968 Camaro, so close to the heart right there. Billy, a past track champion, or past class champion, I should say, in the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters.
Nice.
Taking on Jeremiah Stanton in that Mustang.
That thing looks like 85, 86 to me. Pony car. I could be wrong though, Mike. I have been before.
Small tire 8 and 9, Super Street 6 and 7, Super Street 6 and 7, small tire to 8 and 9.
Starting line advantage for Stanton. Can he turn it into a win light? He cannot. Look at that. Billy Miller runs 892 with a 6 on his 892.
Woo!
For Jeremiah falling off with a 964 and that 47 dial to the trailer.
Billy showing everybody why he is a class champion in the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters. Run in our Ozark Mountain Super Shifters class. Looks like I'm thinking Jamie Kelly.
You got it, buddy. Jamie Kelly in the near lane, dialed in 1019 on the side of his bad boo.
10. These Chevrolet Malibus make great looking race cars, and this is a fine example. Looks like he got off the gas before he got to the quarter mile.
Saving it for next round.
That's exactly right. Save your equipment.
We got no box coming up here next, folks. Round number 5. Getting ready to come through the water box next.
The day off with 47 no-box cars. We got her whittled down quite a bit now as we are in 5th round. We are down to 6, I believe, in our no-box class. So you're going to get to witness some of the finest sportsman racing you're going to see in the Midwest as our Cordova drag racers are the best, I believe, in the Midwest at what they do. Every time we go to any kind of sectional national event, they do well. And you ought to see the ETs and the reaction times that pop up at me in the computer on a weekly basis when I do the bracket races, and folks are gonna get to witness that firsthand as our no box cars come out on the track. Doing just a tad bit of track prep here on the starting line. These fast cars tend to tear it up a little bit when they launch, especially the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters who pull the wheels in the air. So getting out there and making sure our starting line is 100%.
Again, I'd like to take this time to thank Twisted Shifters and 360 Steel. Got to thank Darren and Dana Foster for sponsoring the Summer Nationals here at Cordova Dragway. Thank them. If you see them in the pits, tell them thank you so much for helping put together the Summer Nationals here at Cordova Dragway. Thank you so much.
We go, 5th round action in our no box class. No electronics in these cars is what that no box means, which means they get to the bottom bulb or that bottom amber bulb with the tree checks down. They generally drop the hammer sometime just after that. If they see green and they're still on the starting line, they are late. So reaction, it's all about reaction time when it comes to bracket racing, and these guys are going 8th mile. Greg Wheats over here in the Challenger, Lucas DeCook in the Chevrolet Nova, the Deuce.
Greg Wheats, sponsored by R. Leonard Construction, Wheats Septic, and RD Charters and Equipment.
Wheatsy going to get the win. 027 light for Greg as DeCook drops the hammer too soon, turns on the red light. Ends up running 802 with a 9 on the 791. He knew he had it won, so he got off the gas early. Here comes the man, Steve Roars, in that 3rd generation Camaro. Last time out, I think he had a 003 light. This guy has just been shooting the lights out of the tree all day long.
Here's another guy that's used to the winner's circle. That's Bobby Inch Jr. out there in the near lane Freedom Motorsports side. Dialed in 658. He goes red. Unlike Bobby by 200,000th of a second red. Tough break for Bobby Inch Jr. Look at that. Steve runs it out the back door, going 654 with the one on that 56 dial. He saw Inch red light, and he said, let's see what I got in this thing for next round.
Yep, no holding there. Just keep it to the floor. My buddy Siobhan Warner over here in the 3rd generation Camaro.
Taking on Ryan Robinson in the Berkey's Farm Store side, spectator lane, dialed in 623. Siobhan in the near lane, dialed in 669. Freedom Motorsports lane, tower side.
Siobhan, a past track champion in our no box class, so he has done some damage with this Chevrolet. Let's see if Robinson can take him out. 001 light for Robinson.
He turns it into a win light. Look at that, 625 with a 2 on it. Siobhan runs his number. He goes 669 with a 5, but throws it away on the starting line. Too tough to beat. Robinson tears the tree down. 001 reaction time. Turns it into a win light. Way to go, Ryan Robinson. Stealing it from Siobhan Warner.
Finals in our junior drag racing class. This is the future of Cordova coming to the line. We have 4 racers left. They can be dialed anywhere from 1190 all the way up to 750, and that is to the 8th mile. We'll see where these 2 juniors are at when they toe the line.
And you guys may think these are a joke or something like that, but you know what? 750 in the 8th, that is beating Mustangs and Camaros that have work done to them on the street. Okay, so that's a car with a V8 that has some work done to it. These 5-horse Briggs & Stratton motors are beating them. So take it seriously when you see these little midget missiles out there. These things are fast as fast can be.
Good call, buddy, and that's an excellent call. The other thing I like to point out is they're doing 80 mile an hour a lot of times to the 8th mile. Think about that. In a little bitty 10-foot long car, you're doing 80 mile an hour at the 8th mile, and you're 12 years old. Think about that.
That's half track. I mean, seriously, you couldn't handle that in your car you drove here with. Seriously, these cars are way faster than what you drove here tonight.
Frankie McGlann in the tower, Tanner Liston in the spectator side. Almost identical on the green light. Starts for both of them, clean and green. Win goes to Tanner.